watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
You all to our Angels Live pregame presented by Spectrum and right here on FanDuel Sports Network. Just another perfect night for baseball as the Angels look to win this series over the Seattle Mariners. It was a great game last night as the Angels hang on for a 5-4 victory. We saw Kyle Hendricks pick up his 100th victory in the show. We're going to talk some All-Stars and the offense. Nolan Shonowell has been absolutely clutch of late. The defense from Neto, I don't know how he saw that one with the screen in front. Got to push this young man for the All-Star game. The Professor, win number 100. Spoke to him earlier. You're going to want to stick around for that interview. And, of course, you want to stick around right now. Don't go anywhere. If you need a big out, if you need a clutch hit, or if you need someone to carry a television segment, we got your guys. It's Mark Gubaza and Garrett Anderson. I'm Patrick O'Neill. How you feeling, G?
I'm feeling good.
What about you, Gooby?
Yo, fantastic. I'm glad you have a little bit of energy working today,
man.
Patty. Yo.
We got a W. We got a W, so always feeling good. Garrett, let me ask you about one-run victories. The Angels have the best record in baseball, 11-4, so winning percentage. What tells you, or what does it tell you about this team that they can be successful in this area?
It tells me that they have guys that scratch and claw and fight, and they're not afraid of the situation. If you're going to come back at the major league level, you can't be afraid of the moment when you get into those at-bats or the pitchers get into big moments of the game. And so for me, that's what I take from a former player is that they are not afraid of the moment, and they actually probably want to be in that moment and love the fact of coming behind, and they just never stop playing.
I mean, making the plays defensively. The bullpen has got themselves under control right now. The guys in their roles where they're comfortable right now. And on the hitting side, they're making good contact, and they're not missing fastballs. We're going to talk about a little bit of that today on the opening of our telecast. Again, they're starting to hit fastballs, and they're facing a team that throws a lot of fastballs. So it allowed them to come back in there with a couple of big clutch hits on fastballs yesterday.
So it sounds like you guys both prefer the tense, tight, one-run games over, what, like an 8-0 victory? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'd rather have the 8-0 victory.
Every day I go, all I need is one run, but I'll take 15 runs and airtight defense, and I'll take my chances every game.
Let's see what happens in this one. But as far as the offense from last night, it was good. And, gee, they came from behind, right? Sometimes in the past, like, especially when the offense was scuffling, you're like, uh-oh. But this was a blast from the catcher.
Well, yeah, and this is just good production from a backup player. I mean, you have to have that on your team. There's no down, there's no letdown between him and O'Hoppe. He's providing some power, and he's providing a lot of extra base hits as well.
And Chris Taylor, too. I love the fact is, even though he wasn't able to get that bunt down, I love the fact he was swinging the bat there. He had 3 consecutive hits. He had a double there at Fenway. His last at bat, a single, and then that double nearly had 3 in a row. Yeah. A home run, but Julio Rodriguez brought that one back. So some good swings from Chris Taylor. The guy's been a winner throughout his whole career.
Yeah, and just Neto, he loves being in these situations, and he takes the responsibility of being that guy in the lineup. Even though he is hitting leadoff, he still relishes in those situations.
And Shonowell is so good. I mean, his hands are really. He reminds me so much of UG, especially when I was with the Angels and Rod Carew. We would sit there and talk. He goes, that's what he does. He gets base hit after base hit. It doesn't have to be about home runs. It has to be about driving in runs.
Yeah,
and that's the thing, driving in runs is what it all really matters.
Yeah, it is. Having one more run, like you always say.
I love how these kids they're using this, right? But they don't do this. They don't even know what this is, do they? Right? No, it's
no all clue. This.
No, I mean, they make phone calls. I love in the call last night. It was Travis d'Arnaud, or as you said,
Travis d'Arnaud. Yes.
Yes, it was. For Wash, as far as how tight the manager, Ron Washington, on what it takes to be very, very good in these situations.
Well, it just tells us when the game is tight, we know how to play very good baseball. And when you win those type of games early in the year, they set you up for being those type of games at the end of the year, and possibly if you end up making it to the playoffs, you play tight ball games. So you've been in them, so they don't bother you.
Are you currently happy with the fundamentals of the way that your team has been playing of late?
It's been inconsistent, but what I'm happy about is the work we put in at it. Now, it's going to kick in when it kicks in, but we're doing what we're supposed to do. I wish we had a blanket that we could throw out there of the things that we like to have happen, and it just happened. But you got human beings out there. But as long as you're consistently doing what you got to do, it's going to kick in. It may not kick in at the pace that you guys wanted to kick in, or other people wanted to kick in, but we're doing the right thing, and it will kick in.
Let's go. Let's kick it. Let's kick it in. Gee, one thing right before that interview with Wash, he was noticing Scott Kingery out there, that his footwork wasn't exactly. This man is always coached shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to work. I mean, at this level, and, there's an accelerated process of getting guys up to the big league. So when they get there, they still have to keep working on their craft. And it's actually refreshing to see that they are doing that because, like Ron said, eventually it's going to happen, but you just can't say exactly when. It's part of the process.
I mean, you put it in hard work, eventually. That's why they're winning these one-run games. You put all that hard work in. When the game is speeding up and it's quick on you as a defender, you're making those plays. Or when you're at the plate, when you're facing the very best arms out of a bullpen, you're just going to start using a big part of the field. Same thing when you're coming out of the bullpen to be able to preserve a lead or keep it tied. Those guys are out there and attacking the strike zone because they've worked on these things.
And we talk about this all the time. And maybe if you're sitting at home, you're not thinking, oh, the bullpen better come up big here tonight. But you're not going to win. You're not going to certainly win a championship without a lockdown bullpen. We've seen that since May 19th, an ERA at 2.44. Gee.
Yeah, they've been tremendous. And what's happened is, for me, what I see is that they're in these tough situations and they're coming through with it. And when you're in those situations and you make outs, it's intentional and you actually grow from that. And for me, I just like what I've seen out of the bullpen. There is some continuity now as well.
I mean, Reed Detmers is throwing the ball 97 miles an hour right now. Zephyr John has been really, really good. And of course, we know how good this guy is here in the ninth inning. Kenley Jansen, 460th career save. He knows how to manipulate the strike zone with his cutter. Not easy to do that, too. He can go upstairs with the cutter. He can go downstairs with the cutter. If you're looking for a certain one, he can get in on that handle of the bat and have a little lazy fly ball pretty much every time. But I always go back to, can you imagine, we were talking about this a few minutes ago with a couple of our coaches. Can you imagine his bullpen if you had Ben Joyce and Robert Stevenson all season long, the way Zephyr John, the way, Reed Detmer's been throwing the ball, Brock Burke and Kenley Jansen. That'd be kind of fun.
That would be
a five-inning game.
Fun. That would be it. But unfortunately, and we'll have an update on Robert Stevenson a little bit later on. But as far as Reed Detmers, and just briefly, listen, he's going to be a starter. But right now, to find this role and to excel as of late, take away these 3 games, he's been one of the best in the game.
Well, he has. And for me, what I've seen over his body language is different, and he's more intentional. Last night when Ron went out there and talked to him about, what was going on, ball 1, ball 2, after that, he threw all fastballs, and he threw them by him. So for me, I see some trust in what he's throwing up there, and it's good to see that he's intentional about what he's doing.
And when he gets back into that starting role, he's going to be able to use that fastball more. I mean, it's a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Once hitters got to, think about trying to catch up to that, then he has that wipeout slider curveball. He hasn't really used his changeup. He doesn't need it out of the bullpen, but as a starter, he will. So all of a sudden, you have 4 out pitches to go out as a starting pitcher. But at this moment, he only needs 2 right now out of the bullpen. Although there's times he'll mix and match between his slider and his curveball. But 97 plays pretty good from the left side, especially.
I want to point out Hector Neris also did a great job, has been very good, and we'll see what Jose Fermin can add. He might be that guy that'll go more than 1 inning. Fermin has absolute gas. We'll take a break, come back, continue to get you set for Halo Baseball here on FanDuel Sports Network. Zach Neto. I mean, you look at this guy's last 162 games played. He's the 30-30 guy, so we'll make a push for number 9 next. Did he do it? Oh, my goodness. What a play.
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
Shohei Ohtani! He's in a world of his own! Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win!
Since its inception, the Boys and Girls Clubs have been more than a fun place for kids to go after school. For some, it's been a second home, where they can learn, play, and grow. Thanks to the partnership between Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs, children of all backgrounds have access to safe spaces. All right, let's go take a selfie. MLB Together and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, empowering children and building futures. Bring it in.
Here on FanDuel Sports Network is brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. And that's the Silent C. Jack Kochanowicz on the bump here tonight. Hey, check this out. Get ready for Golic and Golic, featuring Mike Golic Sr., Mike Golic Jr. coming to FanDuel Sports Network starting on Monday. They're bringing the heat, except on the first pitches. Bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports. Don't miss the action weekdays at 12 p.m. only on FanDuel Sports Network. I can say that because he's not here tonight, right?
I thought he was just trying to change the eye level on the pitch.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Great guys, and looking forward to that starting on Monday. All right, around the majors, Gooby, kick it off. What do you like here, and what don't you like?
I mean, Bryce Harper, being on the IL right now with, wrist inflammation. The Phillies, they're still right up there as far as the top records in baseball, but they all of a sudden have some guys that are not out there performing on the offensive side. A couple of their pitchers too, so they're in a little different ball club right now. But the Chicago Cubs, Suzuki with 2 home runs, they hit 5 against the Detroit Tigers, which is a great pitching staff. So that is a very, very deep lineup, the Chicago Cubs.
Garrett, Seiya Suzuki is so consistent, is he not?
Yeah, he is, and it's kind of quietly doing things. You really don't hear a lot about it with the things that he's doing. You think he'd get more, especially playing in Chicago. But yeah, having a great season.
How about that? Arenado with the walk-off. Cardinals can sweep the Dodgers tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I hope they do.
Yeah. I mean, Arenado is one of the all-time great defenders in there. To him to get a clutch hit like that against the Dodgers, he's a SoCal kid. He grew up here in Orange County, but, to come through like that. The Cardinals are playing really good baseball. We saw them early in the season. We're thinking, they might not be really that good, but they've turned out to be a very strong offensive team like the Chicago Cubs. So that's going to be a great race in that Central.
And a great pitching matchup here tonight with Jack Kochanowicz going against the Seattle Mariners and La Piedra, Luis Castillo. Tell me something about Jack Kochanowicz that maybe we don't know, Gooby.
I think the big thing for me when I'm watching him tonight is watch how he attacks the strike zone. And we've had some conversations of recent time. He's got to trust the movement on his fastball. You can't throw that sinker on the outside corner and expect to get a lot of chases and or called strikes for him. So I think he's got to attack the zone. My go-to is got to trust that sinker movement. Go towards the middle plate. It's not going to stay in the middle plate. And work those secondary pitches on the lower quadrants of the strike zone. Occasionally he'll get that sweeper upstairs or changeup. Work downstairs. That's where his fastball's bread and butter is. So keep everything down. Ground ball to ground ball. 52% ground ball rate.
Yeah, as a hitter, you're thinking when you go into a game with a sinker baller, you're always thinking get him up, get him up. So for me, if he can prove that he can throw his sinker at the bottom of the zone for strikes, that's when you're going to start seeing the outs coming, the ground balls, and that's when you start seeing the double plays happen as well.
Garrett was like, as a former, he's like, no, I'm a hitter, right? He's like, what's a hitter? Always a hitter. No, former hitter, one of the best. By the way, I was doing the math. Trout 791 hits shy of taking the lead, all-time hits. That's still a long way to go.
That's a long way to go.
That's a long way to go. I don't know. I hope he gets it because that means success for the Halos. I'm just saying that he missed some time. Otherwise, he might have it. All right, let's talk about Zach Neto. And Garrett, right back to you on this. I was seeing some numbers on him, how much he has improved since last year. And this guy's going to be a 30-30. At the shortstop position, 30 homers, 30 stolen bases, that could happen.
It's definitely a possibility. But, yeah, his rate of this getting better and better every day is just, it's really taking me off guard because generally young guys coming up, they don't progress this fast. And one thing that I really enjoy watching him is defense and his transfer of plays, but his hitting at the plate, since he's been at the top of the lineup, has gone to another level, and he's really starting to drive the ball and also stealing a lot of bases.
Yeah, and his impact points and his swings it's out in front of the plate where he's catching those breaking balls before they have that big nasty break at the plate. Same thing with the fastball before it has that ride there. He's hit everything extremely hard this season. He's a great base stealer. He would have had his 11th stolen base or 10th stolen base if he didn't slide through the base yesterday. So he's up to 9. Basically going to be a 10-10-10. I'm guessing that at least tonight he's going to get a stolen base too. So I mean, he's a phenomenal player. 17 defensive runs saved over the last 2 seasons, tops among shortstops in the game.
Amazing. He's so much fun to watch. Also, you leave the ballpark and you'd be like, wow, that Zach Neto is something special. So are you. Well, we appreciate you.
I am right now when I'm hanging with you guys.
It's always great to have you here with us. Thanks so very much.
Appreciate it, guys.
Can't wait for the next Scooby Tuesday. Oh, some good questions. These guys are on fire. Can't wait. Mark Nuba's on the call with Wayne Randazzo. Welcome back to the Randazzler here tonight. All right, we're going to talk about the professor, Kyle Hendricks, picking up win number 100. Welcome to the Century Club. We'll hear from the professor next.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
He's in a world of his own. Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude.
Stand up to cancer.
We are attacking your offices.
Together.
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 Welcome back, everybody, to our Angels Live pregame on FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That is Spectrum, and that is Kyle Hendricks picking up career win number 100. Clyde Wright, also 100 career wins, was his pitching coach a while back. Here's what Kyle Hendricks had to say about that.
That was honestly probably the coolest part of it. Yeah, you know, one of my first pitching lessons around 11, 12 years old. Just happened to run across him living in the area. And yeah, worked with him for a few years, but he's just been a really good family friend from then on. So I joked with him last night, you know, it only took me 23 years after the first lesson to finally reach him. You know, now I got to get one more, though, and get past him.
Yes. What did he tell you? But you have to keep it clean, right?
Oh, you know him. Yeah, of course. I got to filter it a little bit then. But no, he was just so happy and excited and told me to say hi to the family and the parents and everything. Yeah, we just go so far back. It was just a lot of appreciation. It was really cool of him.
We're all very happy for you. In the game last night, you're in the sixth with 2 outs. Wash comes out, and that was a key moment. How'd you convince him to stay in that game?
Yeah, it honestly didn't take any. He said, this is your last guy no matter what. That was the message. So it just kind of refocused me, see where we wanted to go, get on the same page with Travis there with the plan of attack. And luckily we were able to just get a ground ball and get out there. But just a huge team win in general for a division opponent like that. And it took everybody, man. Scoring runs, great defense, and the bullpen, the way they locked it down was really cool.
Yeah, for sure. And also you're with Travis d'Arnaud to hit that homer to help you out, and then Kenley, and then CT, all the veterans coming.
Right. All the guys coming through, Soler and Wright catching that ball for me. So yeah, you're right. It really took everybody, especially the veterans. But Travis has been so much fun to work with, and he was huge last night. It was such a good game for him.
Yeah, Kyle, obviously the team win is what really is truly most important. You know about that. You've won at the highest level. But as far as starting pitchers, and sometimes you hear nowadays that the win maybe is not as important. But how do you feel about that? What would you say to that?
Yeah, when you're in the fight, you know, and competing out there yourself, of course, your only goal is to win. Whether you get it or the team gets it doesn't matter, but on the day you got the ball in your hand and you pitch, you want to come into the clubhouse and celebrate that win. That's all that matters. It's still the most important thing at the end of the day. That's why we play the game. You know what I mean? So whatever ends up in the box score, it is what it is, like I said, whether we get it or not individually. But it's a very important day. We only get 1 out of every 5. So for sure, the sole focus is on winning and coming into this clubhouse and enjoying it.
Yeah, as far as how the team looks right now, it's been ups
and then downs, and now right now the offense is picking it up. What's the general vibe of the team?
Yeah, that's how the season goes, no matter where you're at. You know what I mean? You're going to have ups, you're going to have downs, but the core of this team is so good, man. And when we get rolling and do the fundamentals, play the game the right way, we can beat anybody in this league. So we know who we are. We're kind of finding our identity. Like you said, lineup's been so good. We've been playing unbelievable defense, and it always starts with pitching and defense. So we've been pitching really good lately, and it's just really fun to watch that development. I think we're just going to keep getting better and better as the season goes.
Well, when you get to 101, I'm going to find Clyde. I just don't know if I can do the interview on TV.
No, definitely can't. No, too much for TV for him, of course, but we'll filter post.
Yes.
See what he's got for us.
Appreciate you and congrats.
Of course. Thank you so much.
You can tell just how nice Kyle Hendricks is. Happy for him and his family growing up here, and to accomplish that, of course, it's going to be about the team, but 100 wins as a starting pitcher special.
Yeah, they put it on the board last night. I took a picture of it and sent it to Adam in the front office, and I happened to be walking in today when he was walking off the field, and I congratulated him to him. And he's like, yeah, it took a long time to get here, and I'm like, man, you got 100 wins in the big leagues. There's just no other way to describe, how hard it is to win at this level, and he's got 100 wins. It's nothing to be hang your hat for sure. He's done a great job in his career.
That is awesome, and it's just awesome that the Angels continue to roll starting pitchers one after the other. They have stayed healthy. Unfortunately, that hasn't been the case for some of the big arms out of the bullpen. Big expectations for Robert Stevenson coming back off the Tommy John, but didn't work out. He left with a bicep injury, and here's what he had to say earlier today about his status.
Did an MRI in Boston, and then another one yesterday. The one yesterday was with the contrast dye and like a little bit clearer picture, I guess. Essentially, there wasn't much to see there. I guess everything looks really good structurally, but what they're saying is the reason I had the pain was from a stretched nerve. Just kind of a weird injury, to be honest. There's not really a whole lot, unfortunately, we can do. I don't really know what the timetable is because they just don't react the same way. Like you can't treat it like a muscle or a ligament or anything. So kind of just waiting for it to settle down before I start throwing again.
Unfortunate. He's very frustrated, as he should be. This is an unusual injury. You've had a bicep tendon injury. This is a stretched nerve in the bicep. Very rare for a pitcher or baseball player in general.
Yeah, it's good news that there's nothing structurally wrong, which is always the first thought. But yeah, I've had a hamate injury, and they had to move the nerve to get to the bone when they took it out. And nerves don't like to be touched, so it's going to take some time to heal. I don't know. I don't want to even speculate how long it's going to take. But good thing there's nothing structurally wrong with it.
That is the good news, and we just hope that it calms down and we get Stevenson back out there in the bullpen so he can pick up where he left off. We still have yet to see how good he can be. We'll take a break and continue to get you fired up for Angels baseball. You may be already fired up, but we're going to get you ready for first pitch. Starting lineups coming up next from the Big A. Stay there.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Force at the front of the rotation.
The guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
Pretty much all of Southern California enjoying French fries today, and tomorrow when the Angels win this game, you win free McDonald's fries once again. Free medium fries with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. And we're here to get you fired up. That's right. Already said that. You're fired up. It's the Angels and the Mariners. And this is exciting because tomorrow's Angels-Mariners game will be a simulcast. You'll be able to watch the game right here on FanDuel Sports Network or Fox 11 Plus, which is a local over-the-air station, channel 13. Tune in tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. starting with our Angels live pregame. As Jack Kochanowicz is going against this Mariners lineup that, well, they have struggled of late. They've lost 11 of 16. Hopefully, the Silent Sea can keep them right where they need to be. But first off, Garrett Anderson, what do you make of tonight's Halo lineup?
I like that I see the same lineup every day, and especially since Mike Trout's back in the lineup, he's making everybody better, and he's also extending the lineup as well. So I'm looking at Zach Neto to start things off like he's been doing.
And you also have Logan O'Hoppe back behind the dish, and Kevin Newman, hello Newman, is in the lineup, and he is at third base. All right, when we take a look at who is pitching La Piedra, because he is the rock. He can throw that rock incredibly hard. Luis Castillo, he's a good one.
Yeah, he is. He's fastball slider pitcher, above average fastball, and you know, he pounds the strike zone, so the Angels hitters can be aggressive with him. And also too, he's not afraid to throw his fastball for a strike with 2 strikes. So he's a guy that's aggressive in the zone. You're not going to be looking for a walk from him at all. He's going to come after you.
And Seattle has flown in Mike Cameron. He's a special advisor. I know you know him. You played against him. Whenever apparently the offense struggles, as it kind of has, as they've lost 11 of 16, here comes Cammy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great guy. I played against him, you know, for many, many years. I went over and said hi to him and caught up a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, Crawford, Polanco, Rodriguez, and Cal Raleigh, who has 24 home runs. Got to be careful here.
Yeah, you got to keep the ball, you know, don't let him beat you. You got to force the other guys on the team. I mean, Julio's a great player as well, but he's been really a big mainstay with him in the lineup, and you know, hopefully he just doesn't come up with anybody in the scoring position.
We noticed last night the ball was staying in the yard. That happened to me for sure down there in the left field corner, as Rick Smith was so lovingly pointed out to me on the catch by Rosarena on the Soler attempt at home run number 200. What do you think is going to happen tonight?
Yeah, it was a little cool, and hopefully, you know, Angels get some luck and ball flying a little bit better tonight.
Let's sure hope so, G. All right, great job. We'll see you for our Angels live post game. Nolan Shotwell, the Silent Sea, Jack Kochanowicz, get ready for Angels baseball. Wayne Randazzo, Mark Ubaza next.
Since the dawn of baseball, every player has honed their unique skills. Who from this era will prove worthy of legend? The world watches as the journey unfolds.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top!
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam! Carlos Correa!
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division. The face of the game of baseball is running through this guy right here.
That dude has electricity coming out of his pores.
You're changing the sport, man.
I go out there every day and give them 100%.
Every day he does something that draws your attention.
Green is cooking with gas.
It feels like he's finally put it all together. I think Hunter Green's about to become a super ace of a playoff team. That's what the Cincinnati Reds are going to be in 2025.
Beach weekend. It is a beautiful night for baseball in Southern California. And tonight, here at Angel Stadium, it's game 2 of a 3-game series between the Los Angeles Angels and the Seattle Mariners. Alongside Mark Gubas, I'm Wayne Randazzo. Guba, the Angels able to take the first game of this series last night, beating Seattle.
Welcome back, Wayne, by the way. Yeah, that was a fun game last night. Anytime these two teams get together, there's always some serious energy at the ballpark and some clutch hitting. Great work out of the bullpen, and Kyle Hendrick picked up his 100th career win, and Kenley Jansen 460th career save. I mean, that was a fun game all around.
That's a lot to count up to, 460
yes.
for Kenley Jansen. Well, the Angels were able to score some runs last night. Travis d'Arnaud hit a home run, and largely this team has hit the fastballs a lot better lately.
Yeah, Wayne, you remember the beginning part of the season, they had a tough time. They were laying off fastballs middle part of the plate. They were looking for secondary pitches, but now you're seeing more production against fastballs. Last night alone, d'Arnaud with a home run on a fastball. He stayed on there, drove it to over 390 there in left center field, the big 2-run home run. And then Chris Taylor was very solid on a fastball too. We know how quick he can be, so a double home run, 3 RBIs on fastballs. Great to see that from the club. They got to be able to continue when you're facing Luis Castillo, who throws 67% of his pitches are fastballs.
We'll see if the Angels can keep rolling against the Heaters. We see the damage they've done since May 1st. Really a total turnaround for the offense.
I mean, the fastball, 40 points up higher as far as the batting average. The OPS up there nearly 80 points. You see the slugging percentage jump up nearly 50 points. So they're seeing fastballs. Generally, when you think of hitting fastballs is the key to be successful in the major leagues for a hitter. They're finally at their comfortable position going the other way, but they're bringing their fastballs in their zone to be productive, and that's why you're seeing a lot of good swings against heaters.
Well, Castillo on the mound for the Mariners tonight. It's Jack Kochanowicz for the Angels. It's been kind of a yo-yo for Kochanowicz here lately. A couple good starts, a couple not so good. He'll try to tighten it up here tonight.
Wayne, it's trusting that fastball. We're talking fastballs a lot here in this opening, but trusting that fastball, running to the corners of the plate, throwing strikes. That's going to be huge for him today against this Seattle lineup. 52% ground ball rate. Throwing that fastball down. He's got 13 ground ball double plays turned behind him. But that also sets up with that sinker down his sweeper, his slider, and changeup when it's in a lower quadrant of the strike zone. Everything plays off his fastball.
Jack Kochanowicz on the mound for the Angels. They try to win another game against their division rival, the Mariners. The Halos have won 9 of their last 12 against Seattle, and with a win here tonight would make it 10 out of 13 and a series win as they try to climb up in the standings.
I mean, you know you're going to be a battle against Seattle. They pitch extremely well. They play good defense, and they have some tough guys at the top of the lineup, and Cal Raleigh's been crushing the baseball. But that being said, the Angels are confident against them. They've been really good against them over the last 2 seasons. Not so much up there in Seattle, but last night's game gives them confidence.
Angels with a win yesterday, trying to make it back-to-back wins to start this series against the Mariners. Get this homestand off on the right foot. And isn't it lovely here anyway? That's a place where you should
I can't believe you made it all the way back to Cincinnati surfing.
Surf's up, baby.
A star is born, talking about Jackson Churio.
Churio flips the scoreboard with a 4-pointer. It's coming into his own right before our eyes.
That truly believe in the presence and the person that Jackson Churio is.
You have to love the versatility he brings. He can play left field, he can play right field.
Youngest player in MLB history to record 20-plus homers, 20-plus stolen bases.
This is the first Brewer that had 2 home runs in a postseason game.
Jackson Churio!
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff.
He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth, the Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Kirby.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win. Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go by zone Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio!
FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by Hyundai. With a brand new Hyundai, there's joy in every journey. By the OC Healthcare Agency, navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by Jack in the Box, get so much more in the new T-Pain Munchie Meal. Oh,
that sounds good.
It sounds incredible. It's a beach night, beach weekend, and the City Connect uniforms are on the Halos once again tonight. Jack Kochanowicz on the mound.
Yeah, the importance is throwing strikes, and established this strike zone with his fastball allows him to be able to get chases with his secondary pitches out of the zone. But I expect a lot of ground ball action, as infielders always got to be on their toes. But Kochanowicz is on that bump. My go-tos for Kochanowicz to have a solid game against Seattle here today is trust that sinker movement. You don't have to start on the corner. Start in the middle and make it run to the corners. And then work those secondary pitches on the lower quadrants throughout the game. Slider, sweeper, changeup downstairs to go on with that sinker downstairs. Occasional four-seamer up to keep everything down, get ground ball after ground ball.
It's the lineup for the Mariners with J.P. Crawford leading off. Then Jorge Polanco was red hot at the beginning. He's cooled off quite a bit. Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, they've been the two carriers for this Mariner offense so far, especially Raleigh. He has been incredibly good with his major league leading number of home runs, 24 on the year for the switch hitting catcher Cal Raleigh, and he'll bat cleanup tonight for this Mariners squad that's lost some ball games lately. They have dropped 4 in a row. And with the Mariners scuffling a bit, they have fallen out of first place in the American League West. The Astros have been playing well, so they have swam past each other, with Houston once again carrying the top of the AL West. Angels not far behind. They'll need a run, and there's Kochanowicz on the first pitch, getting a fly ball to center as Joe Adell backs up to make the play. 1 pitch, 1 out. J.P. Crawford flies out to start it off.
Take a look at that Nissan defense for the Halos here tonight. You saw Joe Adell in center field running that one down. Taylor Ward in left. Jorge Soler at right field. At third base tonight, Kevin Newman. Zach Neto at short. Luis Rengifo at second. Nolan Shawnow at first. Logan O'Hoppe behind the plate today. But Zach Neto, look what he's done over his last 2 seasons. Tops among shortstops. 17 defensive runs saved. He's already been involved in 37 double plays turned.
He has 6 defensive runs saved this year at shortstop, does Neto. And he's certainly building his own all-star candidacy. A few of these Angels are. He's going to have some stiff competition at shortstop in the American League this year, too. As far as all-stars go, as Jorge Polanco takes ball 2. Well, Polanco looked like he would be a shoo-in for the all-star team with the way he hit in the month of April, but it has really cooled off for Polanco since then. He's hit just 128 over his last 26 games. 2 balls and a strike here on Polanco.
He was crushing everything early in the season.
Everything. He was just hitting a home run after home run. He had 10 in that first month of the year. He hasn't hit any since then. This one a foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Polanco. A durable player during his time with the Minnesota Twins. Fell on a tough year offensively last year, and it looked like he was turning the corner back in a rebound this season. We'll see how it turns out for Polanco.
You see a little bit of a late swing after that 96-mile-an-hour fastball for Kochanowicz. Reason he threw a nice little slider to go get a 2-1 count, so it even up with a good sinker.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Polanco here. The ground ball is shot through for a base hit, so that's the first hit of the game. And it's Kochanowicz giving up the ground ball base hit. That's certainly going to happen with a guy who gets a lot of ground balls out there. Over 50% ground ball rate in his career.
And when you think about where that ball was thrown, that was a pretty good pitch just towards the end of the bat. Not hit necessarily hard, but placed perfectly. About 84 miles per hour off the bat. So there's nothing really you can do other than get that ground ball at somebody.
Well, you'd rather see a ground ball base hit than a walk. We've seen too many free passes from Kochanowicz lately. Here's Julio Rodriguez. He takes strike 1 over the inside corner. A good pitch there. Rodriguez had a nice night yesterday. An RBI triple and a single and a run scored. He robbed Chris Taylor of an extra base hit and maybe a home run and a leaping catch up near the wall. Off his hands, he loops one to left for a base hit. So Rodriguez gets jammed. Polanco's going to make his way to third base. Taylor Ward slow to come in to get that ball. So Polanco turned on the Jets around second. and advances an extra base.
It's a really good pitch again. So he gets a ground ball off the end of the bat, a base hit right on the handle of the bat. That baseball exit velocity is 65%. It's strong enough to get it over Neto's head, and good base running by Polanco. This team runs very, very well, and this is definitely a stolen base threat here, even with Cal Raleigh at the plate, who doesn't hit many baseballs on the ground.
Batting left-handed, he swings through this pitch. That's where Jack Kochanowicz would like to get more swings and misses. He has the 10th lowest strikeout rate in the majors, coupled with the 5th highest walk rate. And it's just imbalanced for him right now in that regard. If he can get more swings and misses, that would help his cause as he throws to first base, chasing back Rodriguez.
Yeah, he was leaning a little bit, Rodriguez, on that one. 10 stolen bases, been caught 3 times. Earlier today, Logan Oahapi was out working on his quicker release, that pop time. The Seattle club with 59 stolen bases, been caught only 18 times this year.
3 double plays hit into by Raleigh. Rodriguez is running, and Raleigh is driving one right center field. Hit pretty well out near the wall. It's Adele all the way back for leaping, and it is gone, a home run. The 25th home run for Cal Raleigh, and it's a 3-run shot here in the top of the first.
That was right down the heart of the plate. He just kept carrying. Well, you're going to see that earlier in the game. What a season he is putting up there with numbers wise for Cal Raleigh.
The major league's leader in home runs. And on June 7th, he has tied a major league record for home runs by a catcher before July 1st.
I mean, you can see he got that leverage in a launch angle, 37-degree launch angle.
Boy, Adele was there. He had a chance. Randy Arozarena takes ball 1. I mean, Adele didn't at the wall here. A tough play, but he just missed that one. As Cal Raleigh hits his 25th homer. Now Arozarena takes a strike. Johnny Bench in 1970, the only other catcher in Major League history, had 25 home runs before July 1st. Raleigh's got a few weeks to go. Granted, there was a lot of time in baseball history in the past where the season would start in mid-April, even kind of mid to late April. So some of those numbers are skewed when it comes to first or records before the beginning of a certain month, as Arozarena lines a base hit. And Jack Kochanowicz has allowed 4 straight men to reach.
That's a slider in the middle of the plate. Again, you just got to trust some movement on there. He's gotten a lot of the middle of the plate the last couple swings. The 2 hits before that, Polanco and Rodriguez, were certainly not hit hard.
Barry Enright now heads to the mound here as Kochanowicz has first inning trouble. He's now given up in the first innings this year 7 runs. He had only allowed 4 in the first inning. Some of the other innings that had given him trouble, 12 runs allowed in the second, for example. But a rough first inning here for Jack. Now the 3rd or 4th straight start for Kochanowicz, where he's given up some runs. He's allowed at least 4 in each of his last 3 outings entering today, and already 3 runs in the first inning tonight.
He's just got to, know there's such an early part of the game. The club has battled back at so many games. You just got to forget about that. Think ground ball, double play.
So 15 runs allowed in his last 15 innings, and he'll face Rowdy Tellez here. Tellez nearly had a grand slam on a ball hit to that short wall in right field yesterday, as Jorge Soler made a nice catch up near the wall. Tellez settled for a sac fly, and turned out to be a big play as the Angels won by just 1 run. So 1 ball, no strikes on Tellez, as Kochanowicz misses with that. Well, throwing more strikes here hasn't been kind to him either. We talked about him needing to be in the strike zone more. Well, he has been. But the Mariners have had 4 straight hits.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you still have to get him off as far as some off-speed pitches too. As much as we all think he should throw a fastball every pitch, he can't do that.
The kind of start the Angels were hoping for after the win last night. 3 runs in the top of the first here as Tellez takes ball 3.
But you can't allow that swing by Cal Raleigh to change their course right now if you're Jack Kochanowicz, because you still have plenty of game left in here for the club to come back. You want to go 7 innings, give up this 3 runs, but you got to stop it right here.
And a throw over to first. Rosarena's running and a ground ball hits off Kochanowicz, goes right to Shotwell at first. So a redirect for the out, a kick save from Kochanowicz, and now that will draw the training staff out to take a look to make sure he's okay.
It felt like it got him on the hip.
Skipped up his leg and ends up being a 1-3 put out at first.
Towards the knee and shin area. When you're a sinker ball pitcher, you're going to get a lot of those ground balls back up the middle against you.
So Kochanowicz will take a toss or two, make sure he's able to get some feeling in that leg. Would it hit him on the back leg, on his right leg?
Look, he got him right on that landing leg there too. See, it looks like it might have been on that right leg because the way he turns his body. That ball was hit firm too, 108.5 off the bat.
Well, thumbs up, and he's good to go, and he gets an assist for his efforts too. So 2 outs. Rosarena now at second base, and the batter will be Miles Mastrobuoni, getting the start in right field today. Right field's been a bit of a revolving door for the Mariners since the injury to Luke Raley, which happened when the Angels were in Seattle back at the end of April. Mastrobuoni's an infielder by trade, getting the start in right. Kochanowicz dumps in a strike over the outside part of the plate to Mastrobuoni. Cal Raleigh now 25 home runs. That leads the major leagues. Just a high arching 3-run homer here in the top of the first, getting Seattle on the board. You know, runs for a starting pitcher always something that they want to see when they're the visiting starter, but has to feel extra good when it's your catcher providing the offense.
Exactly. The battery made, just like we saw last night with Travis d'Arnaud, with Kyle Hendricks on the mound, a 2-run home run by him.
Well, those two might be skipping through the park right now, d'Arnaud and Hendricks. They have really formed a great friendship. Well, they're not. They're right there, but there's d'Arnaud.
Well, through this park they were.
Who had a home run last night to back Hendricks for his 100th career win. Big milestone for Kyle, and he was beaming about it today. As Mastrobuoni swings and misses, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What a great feeling that was. Got a chance to talk to him earlier today too, and just a smile on his face to do it here at the Big A. 100th career win. Rick Sutcliffe was even tweeting about it last night and today. His buddy when they were together in Chicago.
Quite a Cubby connection there with Hendricks and Sutcliffe. 2 balls 2 strikes on Mastrobuoni, and a swing and a miss, strike 3. That changeup had some run away from the left-handed batter. First strikeout, but a 3-run homer, giving the Mariners an early lead.
At the concert and up courtside thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
Uh-oh, it's Ted's turn to cook dinner tonight.
and Ted forgot to go to the grocery store after work. Not to worry, Ted. Home Chef's got your back. With Home Chef, fresh, pre-portioned ingredients get delivered straight to your front door. Home Chef's oven-ready meals come with ingredients pre-chopped and ready to throw into this oven-safe tin. Well, would you look at that? Dinner's already done. But wait, someone's hoping for leftovers. Get 18 free meals, free shipping, and free dessert for life.
Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. Or Glide Step wide fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. With Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
Brought to you by Irvine Auto Center with Zach Neto leading things off. Then it's Kochanowicz batting second. Mike Trout's third is the DH. Taylor Ward in cleanup. Soler, then Ohapi, Rengifo, Adele, and Newman in the lineup with Luis Castillo, the veteran, three-time All-Star on the mound.
And the Halos have been really good as far as responding right away. This is going to be a huge inning to respond offensively and get right back in this game here to score a run against a guy that's been dealing over his last 4 starts, 1-0 with a 1.44 ERA, Luis Castillo.
Three runs, 4 hits in the top of the first for Seattle, and now Castillo's first pitch is popped up foul.
My go-to is to be successful against Castillo today, and you know he's going to be throwing quite a few fastballs. His success versus his fastball, 255 batting average, but also through the middle on his slider. Batting average up there pretty good as far as that, but 3 home runs allowed versus his fastball this season. He's going to throw a lot of them at 67%.
The balls, 2 strikes on Neto.
Used to have one of the best changeups in baseball. We saw him throw a few of them up in Seattle that one game, but doesn't throw them as much as he used to. It's about 11%. It was a 22% as far as his sliders.
And Neto drives one toward the left field corner. It's hooking toward the line. It is a foul ball. Neto just missed what would have been his 6th leadoff home run this year.
So Bo Porter wants it to be looked at there, though. Looked like it hooked foul.
Foul from our vantage point, unless it nicked the pole. No, it did not. It's a foul ball.
Yeah.
So Neto will get back in the box after narrowly missing a home run against Castillo. He's only given up 1 home run in his last 8 starts. Neto shoots this one up the middle. It is backhanded by Cole Young, and the second baseman throws out Neto by about a half step. 1 out. Our Coors Light beating the pressure as Luis Castillo has been quite good against the Angels, especially in 3 consecutive starts now against them. He has not allowed a run. He's just the 2nd pitcher to do that. Let's go back to Mel Stottlemyre Sr. Had 5 in a row against the Angels in the early 70s. Here's a ball in the gap from Kochanowicz as it one-hops the fence in left center field. Nolan Kochanowicz with a double here in the bottom of the 1st.
Good swing there. 12th double this season for Kochanowicz. That baseball again, another well-hit baseball by Kochanowicz. 102.7 miles per hour exit velocity, so that has increased quite a bit. Sinker out over the plate, stayed on it, just like that, in scoring position for Trout here. Great swing by Kochanowicz.
Well, Mike Trout has crushed the Mariners throughout his career. He has the most home runs of any hitter ever against the Seattle franchise. And Castillo fires in a strike, 97 miles an hour to Trout, who was hitless yesterday, but has had a hit in every other game he has played in since coming back from the injury list, batting .400 in that time. A good pitch to hit there, but fouled it.
Yeah, it was right down the heart of the plate at 97.
No balls, 2 strikes on Trout. Kochanowicz with an extra base hit, opposite field double. And now Trout gets turned around on that fastball that ran up and in for strike 3. First strikeout for Castillo, who has not had all that many strikeouts this year compared to the past.
And when you see how many fastballs he throws, it's tough to be able to get that many. And he runs that 4-seamer, perfect spot against Trout. Had some run to it. It's a big RBI out there for Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward has been the best run producer for these Angels so far this year. 17 home runs and 42 knocked in. 2 outs with Kochanowicz at second base. One ball, 1 strike on Taylor Ward.
I've said this often, especially when the Halos get some runs scored in their pitcher, in the Halo pitcher on the mound, that shutdown inning. This is why it's so important to score a run here. It's to create some doubt in Seattle and Castillo's mind here if he can score here.
Castillo fires that fastball over the outside corner. Castillo with just 7 strikeouts per 9 innings this year. That would be by far the lowest of his career, and it's about 2.5 strikeouts per 9 innings less than normal. And he gets 2 strikeouts back to back to end the first after the double by Kochanowicz, and the Angels don't score.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Snakes alive.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Chris Taylor has entered the game for the Angels to play right field. Jorge Soler was only up against the wall there with Joe Adell on that home run off the bat of Cal Raleigh. Otherwise, we didn't see Soler even attempt to bat yet, but I would think that groin problem, which has popped up here for Soler over the last few weeks, is flaring up again, or maybe it's something else. We'll find out. Here's Cole Young leading off the second inning against Jack Kochanowicz, who allowed that 3-run homer to Raleigh. 1 ball, 1 strike now on Young, who made his major league debut last week. He has 1 hit in the big leagues so far and 1 RBI.
We're seeing fastball runs up there. Now you can try that changeup. Mastroboni to go chase it. Remember that changeup last half inning. So he's throwing a 4-seam fastball on that plane.
This ball's driven toward the right field corner, hit pretty well by Young as it one hops over the wall. So Cole Young has his 2nd major league hit and his first extra base hit, a double.
So you got to swing like that on a 4-seam fastball the pitch before. You have them set up to have something run down. He went right back to another four-seam fastball, and he brought his hands in very, very well and hooked that right in the corner.
So now Ben Williamson will be the batter, another rookie on this Mariner infield.
Excellent speed too at the plate and on the bases here.
Young can run pretty well. Certainly a lot of stolen bases in the minor leagues for Young and Williamson. The number 9 batter for the Mariners here. No balls and 1 strike. Inside out swing and a late swing at that. Fouled it off toward the Mariner dugout. 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That sinker dove toward the knees of Williamson. He was unable to make any contact. Second strikeout for Kochanowicz.
Big strikeout too. You keep the runner at second base and get that out. That's a good sink action. You see, he was trying to punch that ball to the right side of the infield, but at 96 sometimes it's not easy to do that.
So 1 out now. The batter J.P. Crawford, top of the order. He flied out to Adele in center field on the first pitch of this game. As Kochanowicz steals ball 1.
He swung on the first pitch. That usually he's very patient. His on base percentage at 390.
He drew a lot of walks in that top spot in the order. He was among the league leaders in that category a couple of years ago. 2 balls and no strikes. Crawford out of Lakewood High School. Travis d'Arnaud went there as well in Long Beach. Newman's off the line at third base. As Crawford takes a strike, that changeup came in over the top part of the zone.
Hey, you want to make sure you throw it for a strike, but that's a tough part of the strike zone to throw your changeup.
Threw another one. This one not quite as high, but pretty much in the center of the plate. And Crawford took that as well. So back-to-back strikes looking on that changeup. Crawford frustrated that he let that second one go by especially. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crawford late on that fastball. Would you have wanted to see a third straight changeup there?
Yeah, I mean that then you can kind of fade it off the outside corner. Four-seam fastball for Kochanowicz, so it was a little bit straighter pitch.
Struck out Mastroboni with a changeup to end the first inning. We got Crawford on a backdoor slider to bounce that one foul. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crawford a Gold Glove winner one time in his career.
Usually sees a lot of pitches in an at-bat.
Seen a handful already in this at bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now it will be a full count. Popped up as Newman goes over and will not have a play. Still 3-2.
It's another elevated changeup too.
This will be the 9th pitch of the at bat. Kochanowicz trying to put away Crawford with a man on second and 1 out. Bouncing ball right into right field, a base hit. Young around third base. He'll make it easily to the plate. J.P. Crawford wins a long battle, singling to right to make it 4-0 Seattle. Grounded it perfectly through that hole on the right side of the infield.
Yeah, he just had a good at bat. He just fought off some tough pitches. That time he got a sinker. It was a little bit more upper part of the strike zone and just found a hole.
One out and a man on. 4-0 the Mariners lead as Polanco takes ball one. Cal Raleigh hit a 3-run homer in the first inning. Now run here. So for Kochanowicz, it's his 4th straight start, giving up at least 4 runs. The Angels behind the 8 ball here early tonight. Polanco bends on a breaking ball. Polanco was the first Mariner to reach in the first inning when he got that base hit. Ground ball single as well. Then Rodriguez, the pitch he was jammed on, blooped a base hit before Raleigh's homer. There's Cal Raleigh, the major league leader in home runs, now at 25. Ball is hammered foul by Polanco. Start thinking about Raleigh in terms of historical numbers.
He's playing a demanding position with all those home runs too.
See where he is in terms of this season and all players, ahead of Shohei and Judge in terms of home runs total this year. As Polanco, it's a fly ball to right field. Taylor moves in to make the catch, and the runner off of first base. He's going to be doubled up. I don't know where Crawford was going, but he runs into an out to end the inning as Chris Taylor helps an inning-ending double play.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Club, Kyle Hendricks, a great moment for the professor last night, and the feeling of reaching 100 career wins in the shows. For Kyle, I spoke to him earlier today, it's relief in a word, right? And the cool thing is he gets to do it for the team that he grew up rooting for and pitching for. And also the icing on the cake is that he ties Clyde Wright in career wins. Clyde's one of the best Angels of all time. He's a Halo ambassador through a no-no, and he was Kyle's first pitching coach. And Kyle told Clyde last night, it only took me 23 years, but that next win, the one when I pass you, that's the one I am going to definitely gloat over you about. But it's a special relationship between the two. But my conversation with Kyle earlier, my biggest takeaway is what a team guy he is. He doesn't care about who gets the win in the box score. It is the team win that matters the most, and that was one of those last night.
I mean, he did everything really, really well. The guys played solid defense behind him, but he is the professor out there, how he pitches and manipulates the strike zone so well.
There's a fly ball from Chris Taylor way back in his first home run in an Angels uniform.
Slider that stayed up. Chris Taylor, when you go back to his last 5 at-bats, he has crushed the baseball. Double in Fenway, single at first at bat yesterday, double, and it would have been a home run. Julio Rodriguez brought it back, but this time he says, I'm going to hit it far enough. No one's bringing it back. Just like that, Halo's on the board. Chance to put that fireman's hat on for the first time.
Chris Taylor is an Angel, now has his first home run at over 100 in a Dodger uniform.
It's 107.3 off the bat. You talk about crushing the baseball. A hanging slider, and he smashed it out.
Didn't even know he was going to be in the lineup as far as this early in the game, especially as Logan O'Hoppe. It's a towering pop-up. And it's the second baseman, Young, who does end up making the catch while backpedaling.
Would have stayed upstairs, and he had a great swing on that. When you talk about that lift, he's always had that swing where he can lift the baseball up in the air and goes deep. Chris Taylor, first home run for the season, too.
Jorge Soler, who is one homer away from 200 in his career, was in that spot originally, but didn't get a chance to bat today due to whatever type of injury occurred that took him out of the game early. And it's Taylor, his first at bat in place of Soler, hitting a home run. Luis Rengifo only has one home run this year, swinging and missing here. No balls and 2 strikes on Rengifo.
He does have 3 home runs in his career versus Castillo.
Just would love to see some more lift from Rengifo, as an OPS now that has sunk under 500. His offense not been there this year, especially compared to where he was last year. Fouls this one back. For Castillo, the first home run he's allowed since May 9th. Give one up to Nathan Lucas of the Blue Jays in that one. Still, it's 0-2 on Rengifo.
Just keep battling. There's a lot of room that left side of the infield. Just got to try to get some base runners. Castillo generally doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Check swing, and Rengifo held up 1-2. Castillo, that's only the 4th pitch he's thrown out of the strike zone here early on. Mariner pitchers, largely the starters especially, are around the plate.
Yeah, a lot of fastballs and a lot of strikes.
Rengifo hooks one foul past first.
That's why they're able to get deep in the game so often, because they throw a lot of strikes. They're around the zone, don't walk batters. That's why you look up 6-7 innings. Almost every one of their starters have done that for the last 3-4 years.
Castillo's had 4 straight quality starts. He's gone at least 6 in those games, and 6 of his last 7 overall. Mariners, when they get 6 innings from their starter, they usually win. 27 times this year it's happened. They won 20 of them. Rengifo trying to run up that pitch count, fouling off a few of these pitches. Seattle 20-7 in the games where their starters have gone at least 6 innings.
You got to believe the way Chris Taylor is swinging the bat. He's got to be in there in that lineup now, swinging. He's hit the ball hard 5 straight at bats.
Well, he said that consistent at bats he thought would help him get going offensively. He did not have an opportunity to play a lot with the Dodgers this year, even really into last year either. 3-2 on Rengifo. Ground ball slapped to the left side, diving stop Williamson. The bounce throw across. It is in time for the out.
Felt like he got him there. That was an incredible play. What a good throw too by Williamson. The range and the throw. Thought he got him. Hit well. Gets up quickly and skips that one across. You see who gets him there by a stride.
Nicely done by Williamson, ranging to his right on that bouncer that Rengifo scooted the other way, trying to slap one to left field. Joe Adell slaps one deep to left center field, and this ball is going to head out. It's a home run for Adell, the second of the inning for the Angels, and it's 4-2.
Oh, what a swing for Joe Adell. Another fastball smashed by Adell. 110 off the bat. Going 431. Just like that, Halo is right back in this game with a swing like that for Joe Adell. Giving him now 10 home runs. Another double figures as far as home runs for Halo in this lineup. Batting average creeping over 200 versus heaters now. 5th home run versus a fastball.
Just hammered it. In the last 11 games for Dell, he's at .344 now with 4 home runs. A couple of doubles as well. So he's been heating up for the last couple of weeks. And the Angels with a couple of solo homers in this inning. First time this season Luis Castillo has even given up 2 home runs in the same game, let alone the same inning. Now fly ball to right center field, hit well by Newman, backs up Rodriguez to the warning track, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So a couple of long shots, 2 of them got out. Chris Taylor, his first home run as an Angel, helping the Halos get on the board, and then Joe Adell smashing his 10th of the year.
The Braves have staying power.
Just an absolute powerhouse. Big-time bombers in the lineup that could really, really hurt you. They're going to be a force again.
Your 2024 National League Cy Young Award winner.
This is what the greats do. Watch him go to work.
Swing and a miss. What a way to finish for Chris Sale.
Explosiveness with the velocity, with the nastiness of his pitches.
The man is on fire.
He is MLB's Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's what I do every day. Play baseball and have fun.
Braves just keep on rolling.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division. First inning runs this year for the 12th time, but their record really isn't all that bad in games where it's happened. The offense has been able to fight back a lot of times, 6-5 in those games. So the Angels are prepared for another seesaw battle here tonight, and after falling behind 4-0, they've cut the lead in half.
And it's 2 swings by Chris Taylor and Joe Adell. You got yourself a ball game now. Now it's up to Jack Kochanowicz to put up a 0 and a quick, clean inning.
Got to have it here as Julio Rodriguez bats and takes ball 1 in the changeup. Seen Kochanowicz throw that pitch more and more to lefties. He hasn't thrown it a lot to right-handers. Rodriguez with a base hit and a run scored in the first inning. And he lines this one through as well. He had the second base umpire Brian Walsh leave his post as that line drive barreled through the middle.
Boy, another solid game offensively for Julio Rodriguez against the Angels.
He has certainly hurt the Angels a lot over the years. We have an update on Jorge Soler. Here's Patrick.
Yeah, Wayne, as you suspected, groin tightness has forced Soler out of this game. Same problem that happened 3 days ago in Boston, also left that game. So this keeps cropping up. We'll see if maybe time will help heal that groin. Thanks.
Well, we'll see. It was also an issue a couple of weeks ago for Soler, so it's been something that's been hampering him now for a little bit as he tries to play through that, and unable to tonight after just a half inning in the field.
Julio Rodriguez now 7 for 15 against the Halos this season.
His career number is very good against him as well. Here's Raleigh as he was trying to hold his swing there, but he could not. So last year Raleigh had 34 home runs. That was a new career high for him and a record for a Mariner catcher. He's already got 25 this year. We're not even all that close to the halfway point. Still a few weeks until then. So you start to think about the record for homers in a season by a catcher. And it was set not too long ago by Salvador Perez in 2021 when he set the Royals record, hitting 48 home runs. He hit the most home runs. Now you see the numbers here. This is as a catcher.
This is in the games where he's been behind the plate. But for anybody who's caught the majority of their time, the record is Sal Perez's. There's a stolen base for Rodriguez as he advances to second base. Salvador Perez at 48 home runs with his primary position as catcher in 2021.
Looking in there to make sure he didn't get that tag in on him. Not going to challenge. Real close. Got him on the back. It looked like he got his foot in there first. So you can see right there, foot in there for the tag.
The 11th stolen base for Julio Rodriguez.
A big lead already at second.
An enormous lead. Kochanowicz looking right at him. Rodriguez daring him to throw. As Raleigh tips it into the glove of O'Hoppe for strike 3.
And that was an angry four-seam fastball for a punch-out. So now it's going to be up to Rengifo to keep him close to the bag. I think you have to have some sort of a step off or pick off to second base here.
So now with one out and a right-handed batter at the plate, it's ripe for a stolen base attempt as Kochanowicz does step off. You only get 2 of those in a plate appearance. So
the thing noticing today, Wayne, is Logan O'Hoppe's back to that one leg down in the catching position.
O'Hoppe behind the plate here, setting up with Arozarena.
See that knee down there. For a while there, he was getting more comfortable with going back to the normal catching position. Now he's going back to that one knee down. He was doing a lot of throws from there today. Well, at the third base too, especially when he might have to have that quick throw to third here if Rodriguez is going.
No balls, 1 strike, and a throw to second base chases him back. So that's 2 attempts now, and will give Rodriguez a little bit more of a green light to steal third if he wants to go here. No balls and a strike on Arozarena. A huge lead over there at second base. And there he goes on his way to third. Arozarena hit him with a ground ball. He's out.
And that'll be an infield hit for Arozarena.
Rodriguez got hit right in the shin. He is having a tough time.
Yeah, that ball was hit hard. And he's in full running mode too. Got him right in that, what the ankle looked like.
It's 98 miles an hour off the bat of Arozarena.
See, as he plants his knee right on the top of the foot and ankle area. And that's a lot of his weight as he had a huge jump.
So Rodriguez is out. Arozarena will get the infield hit. They'll give the put out, I would think, to either Newman or Neto there.
Yeah, you want him to be in this game. I mean, he's just a great player to watch play the game of baseball. You don't want to see anything long term here.
Julio Rodriguez very aggressive on the bases in this inning, stealing second base and then making it very obvious he was going to make his way toward third after those 2 pickoff attempts by Kochanowicz. He essentially runs into an out. Gave the put out to Newman. Rodriguez still not able to put a lot of pressure on that right foot at all. He's going to hobble off here, and it doesn't look promising for Julio Rodriguez to take the field in the bottom of the third. He'll have some time, but he's not walking in a very healthy way here.
Yeah, you just hope as he walks it'll get more feeling back in his foot and ankle. He's a dynamic all-around player. You want him playing this game.
Stolen base tonight for Julio Rodriguez. Now 97 career steals with 90 home runs. It's his 4th season. Only 4 players in Major League history have had 90 homers and 90 steals in their first 4 years. Bobby Bonds, Darryl Strawberry, and Mike Trout.
And I saw earlier today when Mike Trout was working on some outfield drills. Julio was just coming in from the team bus and he ran over to give an embrace to Mike Trout. He always has said Mike Trout was the guy he patterned his game after. Center fielders, power, speed, playing the game the right way.
And there they are before the game.
It's so good to see that too. Trouty doing some work out in right field, and Julio came right over to give him a good luck.
Now Rosarena is running, and the throw by Ohapi is very late. He had no chance there.
I'm just wondering, because he's trying to make that throw, that Tellez leaned out over the plate.
That's just how big he is.
Yeah, he tried to bang into him too.
Easy jump and a steal for Rosarena. Tellez, a big body in the left-handed batter's box, providing quite a shield.
See, when he's going here, I think part of it because he was getting out of the way of that pitch inside. That's why he was not obstructing the throw.
Rosarena now 10 for 10 in steals as Tellez takes ball 2.
When you put in perspective, really, though, that Kochanowicz has only allowed 1 stolen base all season long in that one attempt. 3 stolen bases in 2 years, 2 caught stealing.
As out in front of that changeup, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Les has a lot of pop. 9 home runs this year. His career high a few years ago for Milwaukee at 35. 4 runs, 8 hits for the Mariners. The Angels are still right there as they scored twice in the bottom of the second, so they're only down by 2, and Kochanowicz trying to keep it that way with Rosarena now at second base and 2 outs. We don't know the status of Rodriguez. We'll find out in a little bit if he's still in this game. Chop to the right side. Rengifo able to track it down and get Kochanowicz out of the inning. Couple of steals, couple of hits, but no runs.
I think the sneaky team to watch is the Giants.
It's going to be fun to watch this staff. That is the best ballpark in the world to pitch in San Francisco.
A lot of experience up top.
I like where this team's headed.
High drive! It is out of here! Doesn't get any better than this.
Logan Webb might be the most underappreciated quality starting pitcher in all of baseball.
If this Giants team is going to make noise, it's going to be because of their starting rotation.
Yeah, for me, it's really important for us to establish an identity.
You're going to be talking about the Giants in September again.
The Braves have staying power.
Just an absolute powerhouse. Big-time bombers in the lineup that could really, really hurt you. They're going to be a force again.
Your 2024 National League Cy Young Award winner.
This is what the greats do. Watch him go to work.
Swing and a miss. What a way to finish for Chris Sale.
Explosiveness with the velocity, with the nastiness of his pitches.
The man is on fire.
He is MLB Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what I do every day. Play baseball and have fun.
Braves just keep on rolling.
Shots at Hyundai Key for the game today. A little poison, something to believe in. Something to believe in a comeback again by the Halos with their 2 solo shots. Taylor, Adele, just like that. It's a 2-run deficit with plenty of baseball left. So something to believe in. Tavares take it over in center field. So that baseball got Julio Rodriguez square in the top foot ankle area. You just hope he's going to be okay. You want him playing as much baseball as possible.
Swing and a miss by Zach Neto leading off the bottom of the 3rd, with the Mariners now without one of their best players in center field for the rest of this game. For the day game tomorrow, quick turnaround, so see how that impacts Rodriguez for the rest of this series.
Tavares is a real good outfielder himself. Covers some serious ground in center field.
Certainly not the same offensive player than as Rodriguez, but very good center fielder in his own right. He'll come in on this ball and he won't get there, and it kicks off him. So Neto's going to try for second base. The throw from Tavares not in time. So Leody Tavares, well, maybe the Mariners are missing something defensively and offensively.
Yes, it looked like he heard that baseball off the bat as he froze out there. You could see him
You think it's going all the way, takes that step back, but that ball falls in nicely. And a kick save, but not a beauty. And just like that, Halos with a runner in scoring position for Kochanowicz at the plate, and Mike Trout on deck.
See how that's ruled. If it's a single and an error, looks like it is. So Taveras checks in and immediately makes a boo-boo. Ball one to Kochanowicz. Taveras was cut by the Texas Rangers earlier this year. Wasn't hitting much, and even his defense left something to be desired by the Rangers organization. And some other guys coming up through the minor leagues, guys like Dustin Harris and a couple others that they were enjoying out in center field a little bit better than Taveras, so they made him expendable.
Tell you what, though, by the way, this with Crawford and Castillo, that's a good combination for the back pick at second, so you got to be real careful if you're Neto.
2 balls, no strikes on Kochanowicz, who doubled in the first inning, continuing his red-hot hitting over the last month.
Good count, too, to do some damage.
Late on the fastball, 2 balls and 1 strike.
A shot double to left center field. Yeah, you're right sometimes with Taveras, though. I mean, he has such great coverage out in the outfield, but he's had some odd reads this season. He had an odd read on that one there.
Cost the Mariners at least 1 base, probably 2. 2 balls and a strike. Now ball 3 to Kochanowicz with Trout waiting next. Trout struck out his first time against Castillo. Waiting to see him break a couple more records against the Mariners. Kochanowicz fouls that one off on 3-1. Trout is nearing the all-time records for most runs scored and most total bases all-time against Seattle. Already has the home run record.
A lot of fastballs generally against left-handed batters to Castillo with a 3-2 count, about 85% of the time, but he still has that changeup, and we haven't seen a lot from him lately.
Full count here on Kochanowicz with Neto at second base. And Kochanowicz got just a piece. He was thinking maybe that changeup was coming.
That was a nice job of just fouling that one off. That's the old foul off a pitcher's pitch. And again, another full count for Kochanowicz. He's had so many over the last week or so. We've seen a lot of pitches, almost every at bat. At the very least, you want that ground ball to that right side of the infield. He hits the ball that other way a lot. At the very least, something on the right side here, if not through the infield.
He turns on this, but hits it a long way foul. To the upper deck in right field. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Kochanowicz.
I think you have a possibility to get a foul ball there where you're sitting coming into the game.
If you're in the ballpark, you have a chance.
Yeah, always a chance.
High pop up here over the infield. Williamson is calling for it and makes the catch. First out of the inning on a high pop up. Now Trout will stand in with Neto at second base.
Yeah, you were just hoping to, at the very least, advance the base runner. You might see now Neto feeling the need to try to steal third base now. Although you're in scoring position already for Trout. In my opinion, you give him a chance to swing the bat here.
Well, Mike Trout will stand at the plate after a quick drive with Hyundai.
Charge up to 178 miles in just 15 minutes. How it should be.
Trout struck out his first time tonight. Swings through that fastball as well from Castillo. And the home run record against the Mariners belongs solely to Trout. 1 run scored behind Ricky Henderson and 1 total base behind Palmeiro.
He stayed nothing but fastballs here. Very similar to we saw that one incredible at bat against Logan Gilbert up in Seattle a few seasons ago, where he threw, I think, 9 straight fastballs before Trout hit one out to dead center.
Seen nothing but fastball so far. And remember that last time up, he went four-seamer up and in on him.
So Trout can turn one around here as the count is 0-2. Taylor Ward on deck. Neto led off this inning with a base hit. Advanced to second on an error in center field by Leody Taveras.
He tried that almost that exact same pitch, run that one up and in on him.
Trout's at 10 home runs this year.
It's a good take. That would have been a very difficult pitch to make contact with at all.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Trout's last home run here at the Big A was on April 19th. He had 2 in that one game against the Giants. Takes ball 3.
He just keeps staying up and in on him for 3 straight after getting ahead of him 0-2. So back-to-back batters, 3-2 counts for Castillo.
3 balls, 2 strikes. And Trout fouls one off. That was a good pitch on the outer edge from Castillo. Another fastball. They've all been fastballs in these first 2 at bats. It's to mess with the mind of the hitter a little bit. I mean, you have to think after all the same pitch over and over that something different is coming at some point. And there is something different. The breaking ball that is called for strike 3. Borderline pitch at the bottom of the zone. It goes the way of Castillo.
Yeah, that definitely was in the strike zone, though. Threw that little wrinkle on there. Just touching that lower part of the strike zone. You got Taylor Ward at home. He has really struggled. He's hit, his batting average is over 100 points higher on the road as compared to home. Slugging about 150 points higher.
It's hard to understand. Taylor Ward leads the majors in home runs on the road this year. He's hit 13 home runs away from Angel Stadium. Nobody has hit more in road ballparks this year than Ward. That means only 4 of them, though, in this ballpark. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ward struck out his first time, so Castillo only has 3 strikeouts, but 2 have been to Trout and 1 to Ward in the middle of the order. A lot has happened already in this game. Only the 3rd inning as the Mariners lead 4-2. Julio Rodriguez left this game with an injury. For that matter, so did Jorge Soler for the Angels.
97-mile-an-hour fastball. All these fastballs being thrown by Castillo tonight. Might see that little wrinkle on the slider here, though. See if he can punch that ball to right field.
Leadoff man at second with no outs. He's still there with 2 outs as Ward fouls that one straight back. Castillo's been tough on the Angels. 3 straight starts against them without giving up a run. That scoreless streak snapped tonight by the 2 home runs in the 2nd inning from Taylor and Adele. Ward punches one foul to stay alive.
Coming in this game, 67% fastball usage. It feels like it's way above that tonight. .72% fastball usage tonight.
Breaking ball there, dribbled out in front of home plate. Raleigh will make the play toward first, and it's off the glove of Tellez. It gets away, and Neto scores.
Well, you need a break on that one. You got one.
That's 2 errors in this inning, helping the Angels get a run.
Raleigh had plenty of time, got himself a good lane to throw the ball, but a low throw, and Tellez unable to get that play, lost the glove. And with that, Neto comes all the way around from second base. Like he just missed it.
Yeah, that throw kind of sank on Tellez, and he just didn't get his glove down far enough as Raleigh threw a low line drive to first base. So 2 errors in the inning. Neto comes around to score. It's 4-3, and here's Chris Taylor. 1 from Luis Castillo.
5 straight really good at bats for Chris Taylor going back to Boston. So home run is first at bat here tonight.
Taylor had a couple of hits, couple of runs scored yesterday. He gets this one in the air to right center field, hit pretty well. Taveras is back for it on the warning track to the wall. He leaps up and he can't make the play. The ball falls in. Ward's on his way around third. The relay to the plate is not in time. 4-4 as the Mariners defense falls apart in the third.
Well, that baseball just kept drifting and drifting. Taveras is back to the wall, leaping up and hits the heel of his glove.
He's got to make that play.
Or actually right on the wrist. But another good swing for Chris Taylor, though. That is 6 straight really good swings in the bats for him.
He sent that a long way out toward the wall in right center field. Bouncing away from Taveras, allowing Taylor Ward to score all the way from first. So as soon as Julio Rodriguez comes out of this game, the center field position is involved. And Taveras not making any plays out there.
As at this moment, it looks like it's going to be a double.
So the previous play, they gave an error to Raleigh, allowing Neto to score. And now it's an RBI double for Taylor to make it 4-4. He's at second base. And here's Logan O'Hoppe.
Well, Cameron, you know him in the outfield. There wasn't anything he wasn't bringing back out there in the outfield. Again, surprising to see this from Taveras in this inning. Halos will take it. It's a tie game.
It was 4-0 early. Seattle scoring 3 in the top of the first and 1 in the second.
This is reminiscent of a couple of those games up at Fenway Park.
Yeah, really.
It's the 3rd inning here, by the way. Welcome back, Wayne.
Thank you. They're thrown right into the action here tonight.
Yes.
Hoppe whiffs on a slider, 2 balls and 1 strike. So for Jack Kochanowicz, a new lease on life. Gave up 4 in the first 2. And his team has battled back to tie it up, getting some help from the Seattle defense. Now Hoppe with a sharply hit grounder, but Crawford handles it and throws him out. A couple of unearned runs, 2 errors. Chris Taylor is hitting the ball well. The Angels have tied it up.
Kansas City's hot. They are relentless. And Bobby Witt Jr. is piping hot.
One big swing from the Royal superstar.
The greatest player on earth right now.
You become like a massive, massive force.
Salute indeed to El Capitan.
You have to work more. You have to sacrifice yourself more.
That's the type of baseball that wins come postseason.
Just the team that we have, just doing things one pitch at a time, 1 inning at a time. It's just so much fun.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, are you sure? He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Head to the Big A here tomorrow. It will be the Angels and Mariners at 1 o'clock, and the first 15,000 kids aged 3 to 17 will take home a Logan O'Hoppe youth jersey, courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details.
Kind of a crazy game so far, Wayne. What do you think?
It's been a funky one here tonight in the first 3 innings. 4-4 the score, and now a reset button for Jack Kochanowicz against the bottom of the order. Miles Mastrobuoni leading off the 4th inning. Gave up runs early in a game and your team battled back. How did that refocus you on the mound?
And for me, I've always believed this is an opportunity to, have your teammates behind you. If you could struggle early and then all of a sudden you look up 6-7 innings and you put up some zeros from that point forward, you gain a lot of respect from your teammates. It's easy to to say when you pitch great you put up a 0, but when you have these kind of games you give up 4 runs early in the game and next minute you look up, you're in that 6th and 7th inning, you get all kinds of respect from your teammates.
1 ball 1 strike on Mastrobuoni, who struck out his first time. He takes ball 2 here. At the start of this game we were looking up with Mastrobuoni in right field, Rodriguez in center field, and Arozarena in left field. How many outfields have had 3 players with last names that long all starting together in the outfield? We found one in 2016. The Padres had Christian Bethancourt playing the outfield. Normally he was a catcher. They had him out there with Travis Jankowski and Alex Dickerson, which was 29 letters amongst the 3 last names, which is what we saw today.
Clubhouse guys are really working hard over there. Sowing some names and numbers.
Just trying to help you out with some Scrabble. There's a strike, and it's 3-2 on Mastrobuoni.
Kind of got a borderline pitch called there. That might have been ball 4. One thing you want to do is you want to keep that ground ball action going if you're Kochanowicz. Get him at some infielders here.
Full count. And ball 4. So Kochanowicz ends up walking a part-time player in Mastrobuoni to start this inning. It's a leadoff walk, the first issued in this game.
And the way they've been running, they're going to have some kind of action.
Cole Young will be the batter here, bottom part of the order. And now without Rodriguez too, they lose a big part of their offense. Mastrobuoni has 2 steals, but he's been caught 3 times.
A pretty good lead already too.
A big lunge to home plate. Kochanowicz, a tall guy to begin with at 6'7". Has that big lunging motion from the stretch. Makes him susceptible to steals.
I mean, especially with a lot of his movement he has on his pitch. It's not an easy catch and throw for anybody behind the plate.
This one fouled away by Young. Kochanowicz getting near the 3rd time through the order already. The Angels have their bullpen up early. Connor Brogdon has started getting loose around Washington, sensing an important game here since his team has come back from a 4-0 deficit already to tie it up. Wave and a miss. Strike 3 to Cole Young.
Another strikeout on a changeup. Good running action on this changeup. Starts on the outside corner and runs well off that. Still looking for that first ground ball double play of the game for Kochanowicz.
No time like the present in that regard. One out with Williamson at the plate as he takes a breaking ball for a strike. Williamson struck out his first time. Only a right-hander to strike out against Kochanowicz, who was punched out 4. 3 lefties and the 1 righty. Williamson swings over top of that sinker. He's not picking up that pitch very well.
And if you keep throwing that, especially in that spot of the plate, there's a chance if he makes contact, it's right at Newman at 3rd base or maybe Neto at short.
Ball's 2 strikes. This time Williamson lays off that sinker. Williamson, a 2nd-round draft pick just a couple of years ago out of William Mary. And 13 hits in his first 11 major league games.
Tremendous glove at 3rd base. We've already seen that on display tonight.
And made a nice play on Rengifo. Nice pick by Ohapi to keep that ball at home plate. It's 2 balls 2 strikes on Williamson.
With Crawford on deck, this is the guy you want to get. He's had some big at bats in his career versus the Halos too, including base hit RBI tonight.
It's Crawford waiting to bat next. Chopper foul past 3rd. Beautiful night here at Angel Stadium, beach weekend. Would like some of that June gloom, though, to dissipate a little bit earlier in the day. Clouds keep going away right as I'm about to head over here.
Well, you're bringing the sunshine to the stadium.
No doubt. Bouncer foul, just barely down the line.
That was extremely close.
Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Williamson. Never heard about this May gray or June gloom until I got here a few years ago. It's not on the brochure, I'll tell you that.
Is that your Chamber of Commerce moment?
But it is blue skies, and this place is a beauty here tonight. Two balls, 2 strikes on Williamson. Runner going, got a late break, and it's hit right through the hole where Neto was going to cover second base. So Mastroboni makes it all the way to third, and the Mariners are threatening again.
It's real interesting why you have the shortstop covering second base on a ground ball with a right-handed batter at the plate.
Yeah, you see Neto breaking for second base as soon as Mastroboni took off. Now Ron Washington's headed to the mound. This might be it for Kochanowicz.
Now, usually you think with a left-handed batter, you have the shortstop covering, but a right-handed batter, especially at 3 baseballs in a row to that left side of the infield, and you have the shortstop covered.
Yeah, if Renifo had covered on that steal attempt, it would have been a ground ball right at Neto. Kochanowicz has now given him 9 hits, some of them bad luck, some of them not, but he will leave this game as Brogdon will enter with runners on the corners.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships. This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
He's in a world of his own. Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win.
Right this second, at some drive-through somewhere,
I'll have a...
someone really wants a soda. Which just feels like a whole lot of sugar to have in broad daylight.
Hello?
She's thinking.
Are you okay? I'm thinking.
See? What if there were a better soda?
Hurry up!
Okay, I'm gonna freak out. It's a drive-through, not a confession booth. Show of a poppy, please.
Okay, wait. 5 grams of sugar? That's actually an amazing call.
Good, right?
Uh-huh. It is good.
Golick Sr. and Mike Golick Jr. coming to FanDuel Sports Network starting on June 9th. They're bringing the heat with bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports like Ubi. Don't miss the action weekdays at noon only on FanDuel Sports Network. Angels and the Mariners are tied here, and the Angels will dip into their bullpen early. Jack Kochanowicz gives up a career-high 9 hits. He was able to be in the strike zone more today, but he paid for it with a lot of balls that were able to get through, including one that got over the fence from Cal Raleigh with a 3-run homer in the first inning. And now it's Crawford. An RBI single his last time up, facing Connor Brogdon, the new Angels pitcher. For quite a while, the Angels bullpen was really struggling. It has turned the corner here in the last few weeks. Some veteran pitchers, including Brogdon, have been very helpful in that regard. Strike 1 to Crawford. It's been a 2.44 ERA for the Angels going back to May 19th. That's 3rd best in the American League and 6th best in all of baseball. That's a major turnaround in a short amount of time for a bullpen that was.
That's how they've been able to win a lot of these close one-run games.
And the Angels are 11-4 in one-run games this year. That's the best mark in baseball in one-run contests. You see Reed Detmers down there. He's been as much responsible for this bullpen turnaround as anybody.
Brogdon has a couple different pitches he can go to. He can go to four-seamer. He's got an excellent swing and miss changeup.
He's ahead of Crawford 0-2. And he gets the inside corner for strike 3.
That's all over the strike zone right there. Crawford has a tremendous eye, though. Just thinking that ball was going to be the outside part of the plate, but they got the low part of the strike zone inner half. You saw where O'Hoppe was set up, anticipating that going to the outside corner, but it was a perfect spot on the inside part. But he does have a tremendous eye, and he felt that was out of the zone.
Well, he was wrong.
Yes. The eyes don't have it.
So Brogdon strikes out the first batter he faces. Now Polanco has a base hit and a run scored will stand in. Polanco flied into a double play his last time when Crawford was, I don't know what happened to Crawford on that play. Forgot how many outs there were, maybe.
Going through some signs there just in case Williamson's on the move and see if he can draw a throw. You throw it through to the bag, or pump fake the second and then throw back the third.
Mastrobuoni the go-ahead run at third base. Polanco takes ball one on a changeup. Brogdon in his last 7 innings has allowed no runs. Hunter Strickland 7 2/3 innings, no runs. Reed Detmers just 1 run allowed in his last 12 innings.
Back-to-back changeups.
2 balls and no strikes. Kenley Jansen has not blown a save yet this year, so the Angels have seen their bullpen perform a lot better of late. They'll need a lot better here tonight. A lot of work from the pen.
That's 3 straight changeups. Pretty good takes by Polanco.
It's 3-0.
Especially early in the season, he was swinging often. We got to this count, so you can't just throw that fastball middle part of the plate. 3-0. He'll be swinging.
He's on the outside edge of the plate for a strike. Remember now, there is no Julio Rodriguez anymore in this game. He would have been on deck. And now it's Leody Taveras. It's a different scenario with Polanco at the plate and the base open. And there's ball 4. So Brogdon loads the bases with that walk. It will be Taveras in place of Julio Rodriguez. Rodriguez was 2 for 2 with a couple of hits and a run scored, but he got injured when he was trying to steal third base in the 3rd inning, and Randy Arozarena hit a bouncing ball right off the ankle of Rodriguez. He wasn't able to put a lot of pressure on it, and he had to leave the game. So now Taveras in that place had a couple of defensive miscues in the bottom of the 3rd, helping the Angels tie the game. Now Taveras will bat with the bases loaded after a look at the menu with Jack in the Box.
We killed it with your new Munchie Meal, T-Pain.
Pretty much, Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Oh, is that T-Pain there in the middle of that?
Yes.
Some pain for Julio Rodriguez on this bouncing ball. It hit him right in the ankle.
And even at that, you almost see like his ankle even twisted when he hit, finally landed, because he had a huge jump on that stolen base attempt.
Now Taveras with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Ball 1 from Connor Brogdon. First pitch changeup to a batter in Taveras that does not have near the accolades that Julio Rodriguez does.
But he has really good speed too, though, just like Julio Rodriguez does.
Good cut there as he fouled it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Taveras has hit just $180 since joining the Mariners. He's played 26 games for Seattle. Mariners hit the ball pretty well in the first month. They were sort of a surprise offense early on. They've collectively cooled off. They've lost 11 of their last 16 as a result.
It's a good pitch. It's inside corner, not called because he wasn't set up there.
It's a big pitch here now, though. You see, wants that fastball away, but it's right on the inside corner. That's similar to what Crawford was thinking of, but that got a little bit more of the play. Crawford's pitch.
It's 2-1. A fly ball, left center field, playable for Joe Adell. Connor Brogdon relieves Kochanowicz and keeps it tied.
And it'll be the show 25, take 3.
What's up, guys? I'm Eli De La Cruz.
This is Paul Skeens.
Gunnar Henderson here. I am super excited to be sharing the cover of MLB The Show 25.
But we're gonna play for real?
This is the fun part right here. It's a huge honor to be on the cover with 2 great athletes.
Welcome to the show.
That's a wrap.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch ESPN and other top sports networks. Plus, get coverage of your local teams all year long. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
The Mariners had a letdown defensively in the bottom of the third as soon as Leody Taveras replaced Julio Rodriguez.
We thought maybe that Seattle was going to be able to escape this one, but then that low throw, Tellez unable to get to it. And then this fly ball to right center field. Taveras, usually a pretty solid defender, unable to get it off the heel of the glove wrist.
Well, Luis Rengifo leads things off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. It's been an interesting night from a defensive standpoint. We've seen the Mariners make 2 errors. Taveras did not get charged for an error on that other ball. Taylor got the RBI double. You can make a good case that Joe Adell had a chance to catch Cal Raleigh's home run. Here's a tapper that Williamson cuts over to make the play on. So Renifo's been retired twice by Williamson, once to his right and once to his left.
He made a real good play that first time. That one is towards the end of the bat. Fastball velocity down a little bit for Castillo there. That was at 92. You have been up to 97.
Here's Adell in our Kia player profile. For a guy with 10 home runs, he has hit 8 of them on the first pitch this year. Castillo got the call there on the outside corner. The other guys on that list all have more than 20 home runs. Adell has 10 and he's hit 8 on the first pitch. Looked like a swing.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was going to say they finally did check.
Carlos Torres, the first base umpire, the Mariner bench was yelling to check the swing.
It almost felt like he called a swing before they even appealed down to him.
He was feeling some fear of missing out. He had FOMO.
He definitely did swing.
There's a drive, left center field. Joe Adell for the second time tonight hits it to the California Spectacular. The Angels have come all the way back to take the lead.
Adell says hello to Seattle ×2. Fastball hit out, slider hit out. Adell going yo 11 with 11 home runs on the season. It's like that the Halos are leading this game now. For a guy that doesn't give up many home runs, though, 3 of them tonight. He's only had given up 4 on the season. But the Halos now with 93 home runs as a team.
2 tonight for Joe Adell, now 11 on the year. That was a rocket. 445 feet.
There's a drive to the left field corner, but foul from Newman. Only the Yankees and Dodgers have hit more home runs than the Angels this year.
That slider on the inner half, but it was down, and that is his zone, and that's what he's gotten hot on, swinging the pitches in his zone. And that slider was right that lower third, a lot like Trout, getting arms extended in the left.
5 home runs now in the last 6 games for Joe. He has 11 on the season. The Angels love the long ball. They score half of their runs on homers. Newman gets turned around on that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All those teams on the list, 5 of the top 6 in overall home runs this year. One team missing from that list, the Cubs. 3-2 on Newman. Well, the Cubs had a bunch of homers today when they beat Detroit.
5 of them.
Full count on Newman. The Angels have hit 3 home runs against Luis Castillo, but only allowed 4 all year entering tonight. Ground ball is hit to Young. Second out of the inning will bring up Zach Neto.
Some serious action in this game.
See if Neto can join the fray. Saw an article today about Zach Neto and the number crunching. You can make the case for Zach Neto and his all-star candidacy. Brent McGuire and MLB.com writing about Neto and his big improvements in a lot of categories that are kind of StatCast related. He bunts here, third base side. Williamson with the bare hand, the throw, and he got him. What a play.
He's made 2 incredible plays at third. You can't bunt a ball better than that. They were working on that today, and Neto knows he's out on that one too. Not even going to review that. What a play that was on the bare hand, and a lot on that throw. What a play that was.
I want to talk about the Angels. They're my big surprise team of 2025.
The Angels make sure the halo will shine brightly tonight.
The energy level and the swag and the confidence.
It is Trellis here.
Game's on notice.
Magneto magnificent.
High octane. It is fuel. It is hot. It's coming at you in a big way.
It was 105.5 miles an hour.
No way.
The Halos are unstoppable right now.
The face of the game of baseball is running through this guy right here.
That dude has electricity coming out of his pores.
You're changing the sport, man. I just go out there every day and give them 100%.
Every day he does something that draws your attention.
Green is cooking with gas.
It feels like he's finally put it all together. I think Hunter Green's about to become a super ace of a playoff team. That's what the Cincinnati Reds are going to be in 2025.
Two home runs for Joe Adell tonight. The Angels have hit 3, and they've battled back from a 4-0 deficit to take a 5-4 lead as Cal Raleigh, who drove in the first 3 runs of this game with a home run of his own, to the strike from Connor Brogdon. Brogdon replaced Jack Kochanowicz, who allowed 4 runs on 9 hits. 4th straight start for Kochanowicz, giving up 4 runs. The Angels offense has bailed him out. The bullpen now will try to do the rest of the work. That's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Brogdon, Strickland, Naris, some veterans that have been brought in here mid-season and have helped the cause, along with really the emergence of Reed Detmers as a late inning reliever.
Yeah, Brogdon's tried another fastball away. That first pitch was called a strike against Cal Raleigh. Looked like it might have been off the plate. He's going right back out there. This time he's not got that call. There's been a lot of improvement in the bullpen. Guys that are a little familiar with their roles. That's that great changeup. One pitch that I felt that Cal Raleigh has a tough time is a changeup.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Raleigh is already homered tonight. Takes ball 3. There's still some strikeout in Raleigh's game. And for as great as he's been offensively, he struck out 74 times this year, so you can get him to swing and miss quite often.
Remember, Kochanowicz got him with a fastball upstairs the second at bat, but a changeup here might not be a bad pitch to go with.
He's on that fastball and fouled it back. The major league leader in striking out is Riley Green. He has punched out 85 times already this year.
So I think he struck out 3 or 4 times in a game this afternoon against the Cubs. Jim Satayo was really good for Chicago today.
Starting pitching has been pretty good along with their offense. 3-2. There's a fly ball to left center field. It hangs up for Joe Adell. Harmless fly out from Raleigh for the first out of this 5th inning. One away, here's Patio.
Oh, hey, Wayne, thanks very much. If you're at the ballpark with your kid, what's most important? You got to get snacks for Junior. This is a rare father-son first base coaching combo. So EY Senior told me, listen, I got to make sure, I'm a proud papa. I got to make sure Junior's taken care of. So he said, hey, EY. And Eric Young Jr. comes out and he's got like some fruit chews and a protein bar. It's really cool. Senior is so proud of his son. They did this before when they were both when Senior was with Atlanta and Junior was with the Nationals, but they're on the West Coast right now and they're loving it. It's just a real cool moment.
Both do a tremendous job at first base. Former Halo too, and Junior.
Pitch there, that changeup, getting a swing and a miss from a Rosarena.
I mean, it's not. I mean, when you think about how many good jumps that Seattle has had today with EY Jr. at first base, he's a big reason why they've been stealing bases here in this series and throughout the season.
Couple steals tonight, but it was the overzealousness of Julio Rodriguez on a stolen base attempt that got himself hurt. Rosarena was at the plate in the 3rd inning. Rosarena cracked a ground ball right into the running path of Rodriguez as he tried to steal 3rd. And that's off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That changeup turned it over. Rosarena strikes out, 2 up, 2 down.
Well, his arm action on that pitch as a hitter at the plate. You're thinking fastball. Look how quick his arm action is, but then the grip and the separation to speed between 95 and then 85. You're thinking he's throwing a fastball there, but his grip takes that speed of the pitch. If you're watching at home, if you're a youngster, changeup is still, in my opinion, the second best pitch because it throws off the timing of a hitter. It's all by the grip and the comfort with it.
And there's some comfort from the changeup again to get a swing and a miss from Tellez. It's an interesting journey for Brogdon, how he learned that changeup. He actually learned it from a college teammate at Lewis Clark State College in Idaho, and that teammate learned the changeup from Blake Snell's dad. So in some ways, Blake Snell has his hands on Brogdon's changeup through his father.
His dad played with the Royals in the organization in 83, 84 range.
2 balls and a strike on Tellez. So that changeup passed down through generations. Found its way to Connor Brogdon at Lewis Clark State College, where Keith Folk also went to school. He had a pretty good changeup too as a closer.
Yes, he did. They had a couple famous moments there with the Red Sox.
They certainly did. Yeah, got in a movie.
Yes.
Ball 3 to Rowdy Tellez. Red Sox finally broke the curse of the Bambino as Keith Folk recorded the final out in 2004 in the World Series. It's 3-1 on Tellez, who's grounded out twice. Pops this one up on the infield.
Got him out in front on a changeup.
Connor Brogdon, and that changeup pass down, helping him get a 1-2-3 top of the fifth.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Kochanowicz bobblehead coming up Saturday, June 21st. The second bobblehead of the year, and the first 25,000 fans in attendance will receive that bobblehead of Nolan Kochanowicz, courtesy of Circle K. Visit angels.com/promotions today. I think it's customary when you
make you move your feet.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get the bobblehead read, then you got to shuffle your feet out of the way and not get clipped in the kneecap.
Show your moves.
Well, we know Kochanowicz has moves. We know Kochanowicz is off in the ire of your Gooby Tuesday guests.
But he's got a chance getting them back. He's on the all-new one on Tuesday. He's got a shot at it. Get some of his teammates back. Just saying.
Got to roast the roasters.
Yes.
3 balls and no strikes on Kochanowicz.
Just got to put that out there.
There's Hector Neris getting ready in the Angel bullpen. Brogdon, an excellent job tonight. It's a strike, just as Kochanowicz was about to flip the bat away. Alfonso Marquez, the home plate umpire, and the crew chief on this crew.
I was going to say, I think you better swing on that next pitch right there.
Well, throw the bat all the way.
He was showing his moves again. He showed the footwork and then the hand skills.
I bet Alfonso Marquez, after he saw Kochanowicz hang on to the bat like that, said that's why they call him Kochanowicz.
Yes, they do. He wows everyone.
That's this one foul. Still 3-2.
By the way, another full count for Kochanowicz.
He's become that guy in control of the strike zone, working the long counts. Got a lot of hits lately as well. 3-2 the count. And he rips this one toward the right field line, racing after it. Mastrobuoni can't get it. Over his head. One hops the wall. It's the second double tonight for Nolan Kochanowicz.
So that's a Kochanowicz. Wow, that's good. That ball was rocketed. That 13 doubles on the season. That was 106.5. We keep talking about how that exit velocity has increased dramatically this season for Nolan Kochanowicz. That's his 10th baseball he's hit over 103 miles per hour exit velocity this season. He had 4 coming into this year total.
There's a 380 on base percentage now. He's in scoring position for Trout, who lines one toward right. Mastrobuoni makes the catch. Kochanowicz tagging. Mastrobuoni falls over as he throws it in, and Kochanowicz does go to third. It's a productive out for Trout.
Yeah, hit that ball pretty well to that right side. Made contact against Castillo for the first time tonight. Advanced the runner.
Mastrobuoni's got a good throwing arm too. That was even a close play on Kochanowicz too. He was trying to get all behind that throw and he slipped.
Two out,
force the infield in, I would imagine, right now.
Yeah, 1 out, so the Angels leading by 1 will have Taylor Ward at the plate. Raleigh goes out to talk to Castillo. With that double, Kochanowicz now moves into the top 10 in the American League in on-base percentage. He has really put things together in a big way over the last month, almost month and a half now.
We were talking about that with Garrett Anderson and Patrick O'Neill on the pregame show about Kochanowicz. Everyone expects it. You know, they want him to hit 20, 30 home runs by now as a first baseman, but his ability to drive the baseball now, work counts, get on base, and drive in runners when they're in a scoring position. That's what you want from a first baseman also, not just the power swing all the time.
Here's Ward with the infield in. Chases that first pitch slider for a strike. It's 0-1.
There's Arena playing extremely shallow in left field.
Kochanowicz on base percentage 381. That moves him up to 10th, just behind Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ball 2 to Ward.
So you got him to go after a slider first pitch. He's going back-to-back high fastballs. Chance he might see a slider here, but if he can bring it in the zone, that's a pitch he might be able to drive pretty deep to get the run home.
There it is to left center field. This one headed for the gap. Tavares won't get there. And one hops the wall. Kochanowicz can walk in from third. Taylor Ward drives in another run. It's a run-scoring double to make it 6-4.
A solid swing on that one too. It was down. He got it in his zone, and Taylor Ward smashed that to center field. Giving him now 43 RBIs. 12 doubles to go along with his 17 home runs and a triple. So now 30 extra base hits. Taylor Ward. It's good to see him have that type of swing here at the Big A.
His batting average is not as high as some of the others, but he's tied for 4th now in the American League in RBIs. He's 3rd in the American League in home runs. And you'd think some of these slugging numbers will help Taylor Ward build an all-star candidacy, as he is up there in league leaders in homers and RBIs. Usually they get you some attention. Angels are enjoying the show that their offense is putting on here tonight.
Some balance in the lineup. You got Joe Dell from the 8th spot with 2 home runs.
Chris Taylor's had a good night in a game that he didn't start. Came on for Jorge Soler, who left with a groin injury, and Taylor's had a solo homer and an RBI double in his 2 at-bats. Swings and misses here for strike 3 as Castillo gets his 4th strikeout.
He's had so many good swings of late. That fastball upstairs, a tough one to lay off of, tough one to make contact with. Even earlier in that bat, he had some pretty good hacks against Castillo. He's had 2 really good ones already tonight.
6 runs allowed matches a season high. Castillo gave up 6 against the Reds on April 15th in Cincinnati against his former team. He's not allowed 7 in a game this year, but he could if O'Hoppe gets a base hit. Usual to see Castillo struggle, but we saw Bryce Miller struggle here last night, give up 5 runs. So these Mariners starters not quite as crisp as they've been. As the Mariners have seen their offense flutter as well. They're dropped in the standings. Houston won again today. The Astros right now sitting in first place in the AL West by 2.5 over the Mariners. The Angels 5.5 back in 3rd.
Now 8 games over 500.
Ball in the dirt, and Taylor Ward takes 3rd base. Raleigh didn't find it at first, so it's a wild pitch. The Astros have won 11 of their last 15, while the Mariners have lost 11 of 16.
Slider, he kept it in front. He was expecting it to spin away the other direction.
1-2 strikes on O'Hoppe. And this time Riley boxes it around home plate, 2-2.
It's another big add-on run there.
That hit by Taylor Ward was the first tonight for the Angels with a man in scoring position. 6 runs.
Got a little help from the Seattle defense today too.
And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Castillo gets back-to-back strikeouts after the RBI double by Taylor Ward. And it's 6-4 Halos.
The alpha dog among big league closers right here. Top of the food chain, Emmanuel Clase.
Jose Ramirez, one of the most unsung great players in the game of baseball.
Goodbye. That's why he needs his gamer. Swing!
Cutter at 100 miles per hour coming at you.
Home run, Jose Ramirez.
Best power, speed, and run production is Jose Ramirez, and Jose Ramirez. He's a complete player.
Bogey! Swing and a miss. Book it. You get into the 9th inning, done deal.
Let's talk Orioles. A powerhouse and getting better.
They have a lot of young players, and you know they're going to take another step.
High, deep, way out of here. That ball was barbecue.
Leave it up to the kid to do something special.
These guys are superstar players. Talk about smacking the opponent in the mouth from pitch 1.
That's the day in, day out, and finding a way to win.
They've done an incredible job of bringing up this homegrown talent.
Take a bow, young man. The good vibes are back in Baltimore.
On FanDuel Sports Network, brought to you by UCI Health, compassion and expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. By Pechanga Resort Casino, play your perfect combination at Pechanga, conveniently located right off the I-15 in Temecula. A marvelous job done by Connor Brogdon, an inning and 2/3, no runs, no hits allowed, a couple of strikeouts. Now Hector Neris will try to protect the lead. 4-4 when Brogdon entered. He kept the go-ahead run from scoring in the top of the 4th. Since then, the Angels have taken the lead thanks to a home run by Joe Adell and an RBI double by Taylor Ward. Battered Luis Castillo tonight after knocking around Bryce Miller yesterday. And Giolito on Wednesday. There's a line drive base hit for Mastrobuoni.
Base twice now, back-to-back at bats, and walking on base hit up the middle.
Cole Young will step up to the plate next. Imagine everyone we saw in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings yesterday. Zephyr-John, Detmers, and Jansen would be available to do the exact same thing tonight. He's got to get one more inning to get to those guys, and Hector Neris will be that man here in the 6th. Bottom of the order due up. Mastrobuoni's already on base, though. Cole Young takes ball 1.
His 18th game against Seattle in his career. Big jump.
It'll be an easy steal for Mastrobuoni. As long as he holds the bag there, which he did, he's safe at second. 3rd stolen base for Seattle tonight.
Big jump, not a whole lot O'Hoppe could do. Pretty quick throw. Try to apply that right on the leg. It's real close to that back foot, though.
2 balls, no strikes on Young. Good pitch there as the splitter had him out in front. Young, a former first-round pick drafted in 2022 by the Mariners. North Allegheny High School in Pittsburgh. Two and two.
Another good splitter. That one for a strike. Now you feel with a young hitter at the plate, get him to chase that splitter below the strike zone. Swung at that one out of the zone, then he threw one in the strike zone. So now you got a chance for a chase. Keep Mastrobuoni at second and get that one out here.
Young laid off that splitter in the dirt, ball 3.
Yeah, if it's a little bit further away of the plate, you might have a shot, but he was able to read that inside.
Mariners have their bullpen up. Casey Legomina is throwing for Seattle. Line to right, a base hit for Young, his second tonight. That'll bring Mastrobuoni to the plate. And it's a 6-5 Angels lead.
Bottom part of the order. Young, 2 more hits today. Mariners been so good when he's coming in with traffic. A little bit different when he's coming in on a clean inning. Just threw a fastball that stayed up right in the hitting zone. Another stolen base threat here at first base.
Young just 1 for 19 to start his major league career. Entering tonight, he's 2 for 3 though. He's on base as the tying run. Here's Williamson bunting. It's a good bunt to third. Newman will play it to first for the out. The tying run advances to second base. Mariners have 11 hits tonight. The Angels have 8. A couple of errors from Seattle as well, helping the Angels move along. Back to the top of the order, and Crawford, who has an RBI single tonight. Dan Wilson, Mariner legend, now the Mariner manager, looking on. Crawford fouls one off. Crawford has faced Neris 5 times. He has walked 4 of those times.
And yet he was up there swinging at the first pitch, a splitter off the plate. That doesn't mean anything with Crawford, though. He's pretty patient, though, after that first pitch swing.
Two to Crawford.
Brock Burke up in the bullpen again for the Halos.
Angels just trying to get through this 6th inning. Feel like they will go back to their formula from yesterday with Zephyr-John, Detmers, and Jansen for the last 3 innings if they can have a lead or even a tie game. Harris having some trouble here in the 6th, allowing back-to-back hits. Got an out with a bunt. Now it's 3 balls and 1 strike on Crawford. Fouled off a pitch that would have been ball 4.
Very similar to the first pitch he swung at.
Three and 2 on Crawford. Rifles 1 foul in front of that one.
Nice play. And a Mariner fan on that one. Julio Rodriguez jersey. You know you're going to make the play. So that splitter was very similar to the one he threw to Young. He took that was on the inside part of the plate. You got to go that splitter away if you're going to try to get him to swing and miss on it. Oh, that's right there.
Called ball 4. So Crawford walks against Neris again. This pitch could have gone either way. It goes Crawford's way.
Remember, he got rung up earlier where he wasn't real happy about it, but it's a very similar spot, and that's a strike. This time not called.
And now with Polanco, who has been compromised batting right-handed this year because of an oblique injury. Ron Washington wants to make a change. The Angels have won a lot of close games over the last couple of years against the Mariners. Playing another close one here tonight. 6-5 in the 6th. The Angels trying to hold this lead as Brock Burke will come in.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
This is a guy who has MVP type potential.
Luis Robert is one of the most talented players in the league.
Great nickname, La Pantera.
La Pantera can do it anywhere on the field.
He has the potential to be a 30-30 guy that can knock in 95 to 100 runs.
As a fan of the game, there's nobody I enjoy watching in center field than Mr. Luis Robert.
La Pantera. Fans, purchase your Harry Potter themed ticket package and enjoy the magic of Harry Potter here at Angel Stadium Tuesday, July 29th. Whether you belong to Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin, you can enjoy a Hogwarts House t-shirt and a seat to the game with your purchase of a Harry Potter themed ticket package. Visit angels.com/Harry Potter to get your ticket today. Angels and Mariners in another tight battle. It is 6-5. Those won last night 5-4. Mentioned they've won 9 of their last 12 against Seattle. 7 of those by 1 run. Brock Burke will try to keep a 1-run lead here.
Brady, 28th game this season. Halos is their 63rd game of the year.
Turns Polanco around to the right side, and he hits a fly ball on the first pitch in foul territory. Kevin Newman is there, and he's got it. 2 outs.
Big out.
Polanco's been taking more at bats right-handed, but he was unable to for the first 2 months of the year because of that oblique problem. So Ron Washington taking a chance that Polanco still feeling compromised from that side. He pops out on the first pitch, and now Taveras will turn around to bat right-handed. The spot that was occupied by Julio Rodriguez earlier. That's a strike. These 2 former Texas Rangers teammates, Burke and Taveras. Taveras flied out, leaving the bases loaded in the 4th inning. He's batting in a big spot again here in the 6th. This is why you bat your best player third.
Yeah,
because he's going to come up in these spots. Rodriguez came out. Now Taveras has to fill that role. He's just 1 for his last 23. He pops this one up. Foul ground. Looks like it's going to head out of play. Kochanowicz chasing, but it's in the seats. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Taveras.
Has that option, and he's got that 4-seam fastball. He can ride upstairs. He's got a good slider, but a plus changeup too. There's calls timeout.
Chopper right to Newman. Got the guy right in front of him. He should have just tagged him. He makes the throw across to end the inning. And Brock Burke strands a couple more base runners. The Angels hold the lead through 5.5.
And of course, thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
Uh-oh. It's Ted's turn to cook dinner tonight. And Ted forgot to go to the grocery store after work. Not to worry, Ted. Home Chef's got your back. With Home Chef, fresh, pre-portioned ingredients get delivered straight to your front door. Home Chef's oven-ready meals come with ingredients pre-chopped and ready to throw into this oven-safe tin. Well, would you look at that? Dinner's already done. But wait, someone's hoping for leftovers. Get 18 free meals, free shipping, and free dessert for life.
Should've used TickPick.
Wait, what'd you say?
TickPick. Look.
Oh, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, TickPick. I thought you said.
He's got 2 home runs tonight. He'll bat here in the bottom of the 6th.
One on a four-seam fastball, jumps on it. Next, a little backup slider. Some serious distance. Take a look at our StatCast video powered by Google Cloud. One going 431, one going 445. Exit velocity 110.4, 109.1. Smashed a couple of shots. 2 different pitches out of the yard for Joe Adell, who's on deck. Trying to add on. Might as well go for that natural hat trick for the Stanley Cup Finals. Right here.
Might as well.
Yeah, wedding room.
Angels haven't had a 3-homer game in a long time. Here's Renifo taking ball 1. New pitcher is Jackson Kowar. Who was once considered a pretty good prospect. He was drafted in the 1st round by the Royals out of the University of Florida in 2018. Anytime he got into the big leagues with Kansas City, he didn't pitch very well. A lot of walks.
Already behind 2-0 here. Trying to get that run back or more. Seattle scored in the top of the 6th.
2 balls, no strikes. Big swing and fouled back by Renifo. The Royals then gave up on Kowar. They traded him for Kyle Wright to Atlanta, and then the Braves moved him to Seattle. And they got Jared Kelenic, Evan White, and Marco Gonzalez after the 2023 season. Kowar, after Tommy John surgery, is finally healthy.
He was just trying to avoid Williamson this at bat.
Bounced out to him twice, once on a very good play. Renifo has not been elevating the ball very much this year. A lot of ground balls. He's not shown much power. All 3.
It's a pretty close pitch. Just a little off the inside corner.
Renifo has 8 extra base hits, 7 doubles, and a home run in 57 games. That's ball 4, so Renifo does coax the walk. And the leadoff man is on. Kowar, who had that base on balls issue in Kansas City, walks the first batter he faces tonight.
This season, you would think Renifo down at first base, that's a stolen base threat. He's had a tough time as far as reading pitches well this year. Just 1 stolen base, been called 4 times. It's another pretty good pitch.
Kowar making his way back from Tommy John surgery. Didn't get a lot of rehab time. Only threw 7 minor league innings coming back from Tommy John. He missed all of last year. Been out since the middle of 2023. Joe Adell lines one to the left field corner. This is deep, and it's foul as it hooks out of play.
Some quick hands on a fastball inside like that. A 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Bringing your hands in on this one too. Short, direct to the baseball, just couldn't quite keep it fair.
Ball, 1 strike. '97, good fastball from Kowar.
They're back on that one. Perfect spot too.
All the way back to Torrey Hunter for the last 3-homer game by an Angel. Waddell is at 2 tonight. Last one 445 feet. And he had a home run swing there.
Only homered on a slider last at bat.
Waddell has quickly turned into a Mariners tormentor. Remember that grand slam he hit in Seattle last year too. That bounces and gets away. Ranifo will go to second base. And Raleigh tried to stand up and tackle it, but it bounced off him and got away.
Yeah, he did throw that slider. You talk about muscling up on a slider. He overthrew that one. That was almost hit the grass. Just in front of it. A chance to earn another RBI for Joe Adell here.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Adell has hit 8 home runs in his career against Seattle. It's his most against any team. All 3.
That's a good take too. That was a pretty good slider too. Close to the plate, able to read it, take it.
Also has more RBIs against the Mariners than anybody else.
We'll get a fastball here.
It's 3-2. And it's ball 4 as that fastball ran up and in. So the control problems for Kowar have been on display. 2 walks and a wild pitch to start this inning.
And this might be that one time where you see that bunt put down there. Put on, I should say. Kevin Newman. Plate, especially with Zach Neto on deck. Tellez moving in, way in at first base. Your goal right here is to make sure you make the third baseman field the bunt if you are asked to bunt.
Newman has flied out and grounded out tonight. Corner infielders are cheating in. Newman squares and takes ball 1. A comfortable bunt when you got a guy on the mound doesn't know where the ball's going.
I know everyone, you think about it, everyone's watching games. Get the bunt down. But it's difficult, especially with the velocity, and the guy's wild up there. He's liable to throw that high fastball, which makes it difficult to get a bunt down.
Ball, no strikes on Newman. He does bunt it, but foul.
Big add-on runs here.
Newman's deal is to be a guy who can handle the bat, doesn't strike out a lot. Has 20 sacrifice bunts in his career. He had 6 for Arizona last year. Ball 2.
That would have worked better. Nice wild pitch.
Certainly Kowar capable of that. It's a strike. Newman pulled the bat back and took it.
Well, generally, you want to pitch down. A better chance of getting the bunt down on a low strike. It's difficult, more difficult when it's elevated.
Kowar in 78 major league innings has thrown 14 wild pitches, including the one in this inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kowar steps off as the Angels try to get some insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. Bullpen is up. That's Detmer is getting ready now. Ball 3 from Kowar.
What pitches he feel he can throw for a strike here now?
Kyle Raleigh due to lead off the 7th. They want to turn him around to bat right-handed. Newman jammed as he pops it up. Shallow left center. Might be a tough play. Taveras is over to make it. 1 out. And got sawed off there. I'll bring Neto to the plate next. 1 for 3 with a base hit tonight.
There's some big runs out there, though, for the Halos. A lot of baseball left in this game.
And there is. Mentioned Raleigh due to lead off the 7th inning. And Rosarena and Tellez, but it's really Raleigh to bat right-handed is why Detmers is up now. His quote-unquote weaker side, although I don't know that it generally exists for Raleigh, but he does have a lot more thunder from the left side. Angels haven't done much with men in scoring position tonight, but they do have 6 runs on the board.
Neto aggressive a lot on the first pitch. He's had a couple home runs on the first pitch put in play.
All one. Looks like Fermin has gotten up with Detmers too. Maybe Wash smelling a big inning here.
I'll take that.
Kowar trying to find the strike zone. And he throws it to the backstop again. 2 wild pitches, 2 walks. The Angels have 2 men in scoring position.
Really mussing up on his slider. Better command with his changeup and fastball, but his slider not so much. And as good as Cal Raleigh is behind the plate, not even he can get over there to get to that.
He's giving Raleigh quite a workout.
It's a platinum glove winner behind the plate, and he's getting a lot of work.
Well, there's a changeup, and he got the call there at the top of the zone.
Yeah, I think he's got better arm action and more under control in his delivery with his changeup. I mean, that's the kind of pitch too you want to be able to hit up in the air. He's making sure he makes that eye contact with him.
Yeah. I'm not sure that Sergei Bobrovsky could stop some of these balls that Jackson Kowar is throwing.
I think you might have called it pitch time.
Yeah, I think so. Ball 3.
Yeah.
I don't think Kowar needs any help getting a ball in the on the count here. 3-1 on Neto. And a bouncing ball. It's through. Base hit. Renifo scores. Adele will stop at third base. Insurance run off the bat of Neto. And it's 7-5 Angels.
Yeah, he just made contact, and that skip with that infield in. Your chances increase getting a base hit with the infield in. And that's exactly how that ball got through. It's a big add-on run. I see Neto try to steal a base here, though. But I think just judging for what Cal Raleigh was showing, he's going to throw through to second.
2 walks, 2 wild pitches set the table. The Angels have 1 run in. And Kochanowicz trying to tack in the other as he fouls off the first pitch. 2 doubles tonight for Nolan Kochanowicz. 4th time in his career he's had that many in the game.
Base stealers have been successful on all 7 attempts against Kowar in his career.
Wouldn't be a bad idea for Neto to take off. He's been the Angels' best base stealer. Stolen 9 so far this year, and Kowar throws over.
Pretty good footwork he has, though.
Well, there's no guarantee he's going to be having any more control in his throws to first as compared to his pitches. Adele needs to pay attention too at third base. There goes Neto, and Kochanowicz fouled it, trying to punch it through the left side.
He had that stolen too. It was off the plate. You can take that one. Although sometimes with that elevated pitch, he sees that ball upstairs. He can hit that ball in the air.
Angels have scored in 5 straight innings. They put 1 on the board here in the 6th so far. A swing and a miss. Kochanowicz really expanding his strike zone there.
See him do that too often. Helped him out a couple swings.
He swung at that pitch like the hit and run was on again. 2 outs for Trout. Al Raleigh will go out to talk to Kowar here. The Mariner bullpen is up again. I don't know if they just got started or what.
It's a long delay out there. They're trying to get as many throws as possible. You might see Dan Wilson work his way out there.
So that's Trent Thornton, who just came off the IL today. He had appendicitis. Sounds uncomfortable.
And then you got Mike Trout at the plate. So your thought is you don't want to make a bad pitch, so that's where you muscle up even more so on a slider.
Nice crowd here tonight on a Saturday at the Big A Beach weekend, and the Angels, their city connects, trying to win their second straight against the Mariners. A lot of home games left. The Angels have played fewer home games than anybody in the major league so far. As Trout looks at a strike.
Outfield playing extremely deep here too.
It's popped to the right field side. Mastroboni might have room near the seats. It's out of play. 0-2. The Angels are 11-1 this year when they score 7 runs. Of course, the one loss was the other day at Fenway. That ridiculous home run that Rafaela hit to win the game.
Remember, he's had a tough time with his slider. 2 strikes. I wonder if he goes back to it again or stays with the heater against Trout.
Neto is running. Trout takes ball 1, and Neto scampers into second for his 10th stolen base. That gives him 10 homers and 10 steals now.
So he's got 10 home runs, 10 stolen bases, 11 doubles.
Base hit would drive in 2 more. It's 2-2 on Trout. 346 so far with men in scoring position. Trout's been clutch. He takes ball 3.
So often you see it at a bat for Trout from 0-2 to 3-2.
31 pitches in this inning for Kowar. He has been all over the place. He's given up 1. Angels would like a couple more. Trout fouls one off. Sounded like he broke his bat. Well, maybe not.
Remember on the road trip though, he hit fastballs exceptionally well. So far tonight he's had a tougher time with fastballs. He's got a lot of them.
Trying to push the Angels into a more comfortable position here. Lead by 2. They've scored in 5 straight innings. 2 in scoring position against a wild Jackson Kowar. And there's ball 4. The 3rd walk of the inning loads the bases. And Taylor Ward will bat. We'll see if it's against a new pitcher.
I don't think he's going to be pitching here with the bases loaded.
Dan Wilson's on his way out. And it will be Trent Thornton against Taylor Ward with the bases full here in the 6th.
I'll give you this brand new electric vehicle if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Why pay too much for cable TV when it costs less for Fubo? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Lots of great baseball comment and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Angel for the 2025 Junior Angels Kids Club, presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a Zach Neto headband, and more for only $20. Visit angels.com/juniorangels for more info. A few weeks ago, Taylor Ward was on one kind of hot streak and he had a huge grand slam in San Diego. The Angels were pulling off a big 9th inning comeback against the Padres that night. Taylor Ward with his 6th career grand slam. The Angel record is 8. And the guy who's also in the building tonight, Garrett Anderson. Taylor Ward 2 way off that top spot. It's a bending breaking ball from Trent Thornton for strike 1.
Yeah, there's a 4-seam fastball. It's going to be 92-96. Cutter, curveball. Saw a sweeper there. Occasional sinker and a changeup.
There's a line drive right center field. Mastroboni headed over and he makes the catch. Ward hit it well in the gap, but Mastroboni caught up to it. Angels settle for 1 and leave them loaded.
A star is born. Talking about Jackson Churio.
Churio flips the scoreboard with a 4-pointer. He's coming into his own right before our eyes.
That truly believe in the presence and the person that Jackson Churio is.
You have to love the versatility he brings. He can play left field, he can play right field.
Youngest player in MLB history to record 20-plus homers, 20-plus stolen bases.
This is the first Brewer that had 2 home runs in a postseason game.
Jackson Churio!
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
In 5 consecutive innings, they have the lead now, 7-5, as Reed Detmers, who has been outstanding of late, back on the mound here tonight.
In the 24th game, the ERA keeps going down. He's throwing the ball very, very well. Fastball has been 96, 97. He generally will throw that get-over curveball first pitch. Slider. Tell me even today he's feeling a lot better with his slider when he gets a chance to that wipeout pitch.
Allowed 1 run in his last 12 innings with 17 strikeouts. And there's a good slider to start off Colorado. The major league leader in home runs with 25. He's a little bit less powerful from the right side, although not much. It's more at bats left-handed, so more home runs from that side of the plate. Detmer is ahead of him, 0-2.
96, so his slider at 90, 96 mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, he's hit 17 home runs left-handed this year and 8 right-handed. Home run rates, though, are about the same. 0-1.
He will expand and chase that fastball above the zone. That's what Detmer's tried to do there.
Shot that one foul. It's really remarkable, Raleigh being a switch hitter, because really you're 2 different hitters then. So you're doing extra work than a normal hitter, because you have to figure out a swing from both sides of the plate.
Oh, and also catch.
And he's a remarkable catcher.
Yes.
He's a great game caller, game planner. He's an excellent defensive catcher. It's extremely impressive what he's done.
That was 97 after a 75-mile-an-hour curveball that pitched before.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Raleigh. He does have a big contract now to help him out. Signed earlier this year. 6-year extension worth over $100 million. Really kind of a bargain if you ask me. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
As much as he's meant to this organization, how many big moment hits he's had and home runs.
Yeah. 6 years, $105 million. All 3. A guy like JT Realmuto got a bigger contract 4 or 5 years ago when he went to the Phillies. And what Raleigh has gotten to stay in Seattle.
Got to go right after him here now.
3-2, and he strikes him out with a fastball.
Elevated 96 for Reed Detmers. He's got a lot of trust and a lot of confidence in his fastball right now. Even when above the strike zone. Cal Raleigh will chase that, and he got him to on that swing.
There's that get me over curveball to start off a Rosarena. Detmers has really figured it out as a reliever. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That doesn't mean he's going to be a reliever forever. But he has been a productive one over the last few weeks now after having a really tough time adjusting at first.
See if they're going to elevate again.
He's going right after a Rosarena. 97 on that fastball. Why do you think Detmers has been able to make this change and be able to figure it out the way he has?
Wayne, he's got a lot more confidence in his fastball. He's all about attacking hitters. And then sometimes when he was a starter, he's up there trying to set up hitters. He's in attack mode out of the bullpen, which I think eventually will help him as a starter.
Rosarena had a big cut there. It's still 0-2.
Now he's got a chance. You know, when you read swings like that, for me, that tells you ride a fastball above the strike zone now.
Detmers struck out Raleigh to start the inning. He's ahead of a Rosarena. And a fly ball, shallow left center. Adell's coming a long way in. Neto's going out, and nearly a collision, and the ball falls in. Adell had a long way to come in, but he's the priority on that play. It's his ball. And Neto, as the infielder, has to wait until he hears Adell calling him off. I don't know that Adell ever did. Neto calling, but it's not his ball necessarily. Traffic, and you see Adell is calling for it, so Neto at that point has to get out of there.
That's a good conversation now with the pinch hitter now, Dylan Moore. That should be the second out of the inning. Instead, now you have the tying run coming to the plate.
Miscommunication on that play between Adell and Neto. Again, it's the incoming outfielder's ball. Did give a Rosarena a base hit. His 3rd tonight, although he's got 1 off a glove and 1 off his teammate's ankle. He'll take the hits any way he can get them. Here's Dylan Moore batting for Tellez. Donovan Solano on deck. He'll bat for Mastroboni. Strike 1 in the curve.
Dylan Moore's pretty good on high fastballs, though. Be careful with that one. Make sure you get it in a spot where he's unable to get his arms extended.
Check swing, strike 2.
That's a nasty slider there. Serious break to it. Hopefully it's a full swing on that one.
That's in there, strike 3 call.
Wow. A nasty slider. I like that conversation O'Hoppe had with Reed Detmers. Come right back out there and settle him down. He made 3 really good pitches. Just touching that inside corner.
That is 19 strikeouts for Detmers in his last 12 2/3 innings. Now Donovan Solano will come off the bench to bat for Mastroboni. Much tougher hitter to strike out in Solano. He's not hit much this year. A veteran player off the bench for Seattle, hitting just 169. He's 1 for 11 as a pinch hitter.
And he is 2 for 5 on the first pitch put in play.
Angels 7, Mariners 5 in the second game of the series. Angels won the opener yesterday. Trying to beef up the home record. They haven't played many home games. Only their 27 against 36 road games. They'll have another road trip starting again next weekend. A lot of home games coming up starting in the back part of June. If they can get that home, you know, most teams say if you can be 500 on the road, well, you're in great shape because you're generally going to be several games above 500 at home.
Yep.
Angels need to start improving that home record. They won last night. They're ahead tonight. All 1 to Solano. The left-handed batter Cole Young on deck. The Mariners are running out of players. They only have Mitch Garver left on their bench.
Stairs again.
Ball 2 strikes.
There's 2 options, that wipe out slider or to go back upstairs with a fastball. You got to be ready out there if you're Chris Taylor.
Runner going, and a bouncing ball right to the second base bag. That's where Renifo was standing, and he ends the inning. Another solid inning from Reed Detmers out of the bullpen.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Force at the front of the rotation.
The guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Showed it Imanaga. It's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki for the grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
Right into that dugout for Joe Adell. He's kind of upset about that. I mean, that late call for that fly ball in the shallow left center field, and Johnny Washington talking to him right there too, and you see his teammates being around. You know, we talk a lot about the fact that so many young players, a lot of guys playing out of position, so it's a learning experience all the time, and that's one of those learning experiences for Joe Adell.
Ron Washington has said that the fundamentals of his team's defense has been inconsistent. As Chris Taylor looks at a strike, he does believe it will click. He does believe that the work has been there. As you see Wash having this conversation with Joe Adell as well.
I can guarantee he said that is your baseball. You got to make that call a little earlier. That's all. You see, as an infielder, you go back and keep calling for it until you're called off, and at the very last second, that's when Joe called. He might
By the way, a hit by pitch here. They might even challenge that. But that's all that learning experience. And Ron Washington's telling him right there, that's your baseball. You call him off earlier because as an infielder, he played infield. He knows going back. You wait until you can hear somebody from the outfield call you off.
You see this last pitch to Taylor, which they said hit him.
Yeah, you can see
it
that
brushed him on the knuckle there.
Knuckle.
Logan O'Hoppe at the plate looks at a strike.
On base 3 times again tonight. Chris Taylor.
Home run and a double, and now a hit by pitch. Balls and a strike on Logan O'Hoppe.
Well, you would think with the amount of work and pitches that Cal Raleigh's had to catch and block, he'll be DHing tomorrow.
Impressive workload that he takes on because he doesn't miss many games either. He's played in every game this year, one way or the other. Donovan Solano staying in to play first base. Dylan Moore in right field. There's a fly ball left center field from O'Hoppe. It's a Rosarena moving back for it. Plenty of room as he makes the catch. Taylor tagging up, trying for second out. He'll go back as he draws the throw from a Rosarena.
Like that there too, because just in case he wasn't in position to throw the ball, you get in a scoring position.
One out. Rengifo will be the batter against Thornton.
That's the one thing about Chris Taylor, and I think he's helped out a lot of the guys already. Just the way he plays the game, his instincts, the baseball instincts are off the charts. He's always thinking ahead of everything, whether in the field, the bases, or at the plate.
He's always been like that. Remember, he was with the Mariners initially in his career. Before they let him go, he became another one of those Dodgers that they were able to turn around, like Justin Turner around that same time. Turner and Taylor together were the co-MVPs in the 2017 National League Championship Series. Look at some of these mid-season pickups for the Angels. They've all been veteran players that have had a winning presence somewhere else, even if they're not at the top of their careers right now.
But it's the culture you got to create here again for the Angels at the Big A. You just got to get back to those winning ways in which they were consistently in the postseason, but it's been a long time since 14.
Angels trying to get back up to 500 right now. They're 4 under. Talked about the Astros putting it all together lately, even though they've lost a lot of their best players over the last few years. They just keep right on ticking. Looping fly ball, and a base hit for Rengifo to left.
And to finish off your point there, Wayne, because of that winning culture they've created there. Remember, they had a stretch here where they lose 100 games 3 years in a row, and then all of a sudden turn that around. They've been doing nothing but winning since.
Now 2 on, and the batter Joe Adell. He's hit 2 solo home runs tonight. He's drawn a walk. Mentioned his numbers against the Mariners, the team that he's hit the best throughout his career. That's continued here tonight. Seeing Trent Thornton, who is back from appendicitis.
Cal Raleigh went out there with a sign. I would imagine it would probably, if they do have a double steal, which I don't think is going to happen, it would be the back throw to second.
Arco top tier plays, the 2 homers from Adell.
Both over 400 feet. One a heater against Castillo. And then he gets a slider down and in. That goes 454 in the rock pile.
Keeps this one up foul and out of play. 0-2 on Adell. Now has 7 career multi-homer games, 3 of them this year. He's had one in Boston on Monday night.
Now with the 11 home runs on the season, 28 RBIs.
Pretty good production from the bottom part of the order where he has hit most of the time.
5 batters in the lineup today for the Halos with double figures in home runs. He got away with that pitch. Cal Raleigh wanted that one upstairs. Thornton, that was the lower part of the strike zone. That's that nitro zone for Joe Adell. He wanted that upstairs.
was right down the heart. He just was a little bbit late.
1 to Adele. It's Newman next. Angels trying to add to the lead. Their bullpen up again. Reed Detmer's outstanding in the top of the 7th. He has really been tremendous for this bullpen of late. Line drive, right field. It's falling, and it's a base hit. It skips off of Moore. Rounding third and heading home is Taylor. Joe Adele's driven in 3 tonight, and the Angels lead by 3.
And that was an absolute rocket, too. What a swing. 104 off the bat. See, it was down. Fastball down, and Joe Adele, that's his zone. That's what he's centered in on, looking for his pitch.
It's 8-5. Joe Adele's had a big hand in this one. With 3 RBIs, 2 solo homers, and now a run scoring hit. He's been on base 4 times. There's Kevin Newman. Line to first, caught by Solano, and that's the only play he has. Good job by the base runners to get back. Here's Neto, has 2 hits, an RBI, a run scored, and a stolen base tonight.
That was a great job for Joe Adele to get back to the bag on that one, too. I mean, you mentioned that. I mean, that was a difficult one to get back on, especially right at the first baseman like that. Gives Neto a chance, driving another run.
Angels lead by 3. And Neto popped it up. He had a hanger, and he flipped his bat away, disgusted that he didn't do more with it. Tavares makes the catch to end the inning. 6 straight innings in which the Angels have scored at least 1 run. They lead at 8-5. Joe Adele calling up the Ribbies tonight.
We got our hands up in the air. My, oh my. Lots of great baseball comment, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What?
Boom. Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastball. I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are.
The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
Baseball at the Friends and Family Fun Pack for only $44. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack. Great night for Joe Adele. He's been on base 4 times. He's driven in 3. He's hit 2 homers. And now Ryan Zefferjon will try to hold what is now a 3-run lead as Cole Young leads off the 8th.
His 27th game already this season. It's been a difficult out here today. Single and a double.
His best game in the big leagues so far. He had 1 hit in his first 19 at bats. He fouls that one off the mask of O'Hoppe. Zephyr has taken on a pretty heavy workload to go back to May 16th. The last few weeks he's worked in 9 games, throwing 169 pitches in those games. In those last 9 appearances. Young flips one to left, coming in Taylor Ward. Now he stops and makes the catch. 1 out. That's the life of a late inning reliever, isn't it? Especially when you're on a team that's playing a lot of close games. You're going to have to pitch.
Yes. And I think the big thing now for Zephyr, he's a lot more confident and comfortable using his fastball. He can get up there, touch 100. Having there a firm 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
And the Angels are 17-8 in the games that he has pitched in this year. So he's been in these games with leads, holding leads. He's done an effective job for the most part. He's had a couple of hiccups. Well, everybody does. He has 9 holds, and he's trying for his 10th tonight. Quick shot off the end of the bat. Kochanowicz flips it to Zephyr for the out.
Nice job there by Zephyr getting over there quickly. Good cutter. That was a 93-mile-an-hour cutter. Remember that conversation he had in the dugout with Kenley Jansen with the cutter. And how important that is to be staying on top of that baseball.
There's Kenley Jansen with 460 career saves. Getting in the zone with a 3-run lead here late. 461 could be asked of him here tonight. Lined over third, a base hit for Crawford toward the line. He's going to make it to second base as Taylor Ward scrambles to get it in. Double for Crawford.
So that's 3 times today for J.B. Crawford swinging at the first pitch. Something obviously Tyler Anderson will think about tomorrow.
Day game tomorrow for the finale of this series, 1 o'clock. It will be Tyler Anderson against George Kirby. Kirby is still working his way back from injury, and
so far this season his slider has been hit extremely hard.
He's had a tough time so far. Let's see if that continues tomorrow. There's a high pop up. Might be playable. O'Hoppe might have room. Flips the mask. Makes the catch.
Nice job by Zephyr there to have a good, relatively quick inning.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What?
Boom.
Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastball. I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are.
The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
Cast your 2025 Pro Spirit MLB All-Star Ballot daily. or visit MLB.com/vote. Make sure you vote for Zach Neto. As Nolan Shotwell takes a strike. Neto could use the votes in a pretty hotly contested shortstop position where Bobby Witt Jr. has not had as good of a season as last year, but he's still really good.
Yes, and there's so many incredible shortstops too.
Jeremy Pena is having a very good year for Houston. We talked about the Astros winning. Well, Pena has been a big reason why.
Way over 300 now. Remember when we saw him early in the season? He went, what, 250, 260.
And Jacob Wilson for the A's too has been performing at a high level. So a lot of good shortstops that could get all-star votes. Vote for Zach Neto because he deserves it. 10 homers, 10 steals, 11 doubles. He's played Gold Glove worthy shortstop and 6 defensive runs saved.
You know, Jacob Wilson's hitting 371. Yeah, that's pretty good.
He has been very good for the A's. Here's a pop-up from Shotwell. A's will be here next week. They come in here Monday night and Shotwell pops out. It's been a rough go for those kids in West Sacramento. They're losing again tonight to the Orioles 7-4. A's were 22-20 at one point. Since then they have gone 3-20.
Trout looking for his first hit against a team he generally has a lot of fun with.
Strike one to Trout.
Go back to Hyundai Key for the game. Something to believe in. We talked about that earlier when Joe Adell hit that solo shot. And all of a sudden the team started to believe it in the comeback. And here we are. Halos up by 3 at the bottom of the 8th.
Go back to that stat we showed earlier. This is the 12th game in which the Angels have allowed multiple first inning runs. And they're 3 outs away from being 7-5 in those games. That's abnormal.
Hey, that's not what you always write up and print up and think that's the best way to win. But that just tells you how much fight there is in this team. They don't get down if they're behind early.
Joe Adell with a good performance tonight. The Angels have scored in 6 straight innings. Trout whiffs on a slider. It's 2-2. Jansen is getting ready. So much trust in Kenley Jansen and the way that he goes about his business. Just know that he's positioned himself to be the best that he could possibly be again tonight.
Yeah, his mindset, as soon as that 6th, 7th inning comes around, he knows exactly how to get his body and mind ready for the chance to save a game.
And it's both. It's the connection of the body and mind, especially for a closer. And that's what he's trying to impart on these other younger relievers, is to connect those two and be able to work yourself physically and mentally into getting the job done.
I think he's really helped Zephyr-John, Detmers, and Brock Burke a lot. Now it takes a while for him to get down there to the bullpen. He's not down there in the 1st inning. But when he gets down there, that wealth of information on how to get yourself ready is priceless.
All 4 to Trout. Yeah, class is in session once the big man arrives in the bullpen. As Trout gets on base for the 2nd time tonight, Taylor Ward will be the batter. Remember that conversation we showed you in Sacramento, and Zephyr-John came out of the game and was talking cutters with Kenley Jansen as soon as he was done.
Just showing that how to stay on top of the baseball, have that good late cut to it, and pretty good spin on the cutter.
Fly ball from Taylor Ward. This one he just missed it. Arozarena has some room in the corner. Onto the track to make the catch.
Might have needed that at Fenway the other day.
2 outs. At Fenway, that might have been enough. Certainly would have hit the monster. There's Chris Taylor, who has 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, 2 extra base hits tonight. Back-to-back games where he has performed at a high level.
Hit again.
Breaking ball.
It's on base 4 times now.
2 times hit by a pitch.
See how that slips out of his hand. Taylor's played some great second base wearing that Halo uniform. He's played pretty solid in right here tonight. He's played all 3 outfield positions.
Logan O'Hoppe will come to the plate. Another guy with all-star candidacy for the Angels. Hoppy has been the second most productive offensive catcher in the American League this year. Bounce this one toward third. Williamson with the pick stayed on his feet despite a stumble and steps on the bag to end the inning. Angels will hold a 3-run lead for Kenley Jansen to close it in the ninth.
I want to talk about the Angels. They're my big surprise team of 2025.
The Angels make sure the halo will shine brightly tonight.
The energy level and the swag and the confidence.
It is Credit here.
Game's on notice.
Magneto magnificent.
High octane. It is fuel. It is hot. It's coming at you in a big way.
It was 105.5 miles an hour.
No way.
The Halos are unstoppable right now.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Shota Imanaga, it's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki with a grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
Presented by OC Navigator, Joe Adele's big night. A good bullpen performance as well, at least to this point, as the Angels carry a 3-run lead in the ninth inning.
Boy, some real good, powerful swings, but a great swing to right center for RBI single, too.
Hey, this, too, as we see Kenley Jansen looking for his 461st career save. We don't know how this game would have turned out had Julio Rodriguez stayed in it. Leody Taveras in his last 2 at-bats has left 5 men on base. Plus he made a couple of defensive mistakes in center field that helped the Angels. And here's Taveras to lead off the ninth inning against Jansen, who has gone 13 for 13 in save tries this year. Taveras, then Raleigh and Arozarena due in this inning.
For his 8th career save against Seattle.
Looked like a strike, but wasn't called one. 2 balls, no strikes on Taveras. Kenley Jansen with a 13 saves so far this year. He's been outstanding in save situations, especially.
The late cut he has on that right down the heart of the plate on a 2-0 count. Still got it by him.
He's been working a lot lately too. These close games the Angels have played. 2 balls and 1 strike. Fly ball to right. Chris Taylor backs up, gets in position, and makes the catch. 1 out.
All over the place for Chris Taylor as a halo. It's like when Cal Raleigh comes to the plate with no one on. Just like we've been saying with Aaron Judge, Rafael Devers, Jose Ramirez. Now you got Cal Raleigh.
Raleigh has been that kind of guy this year. Really last year too. He had 34 homers and drove in 100. 25 home runs already. He leads the majors. He's hit one tonight. It was a 3-run shot in the first inning. The Mariners have only scored 1 time since then. The Angels have peppered 8 runs on the board. The Angels bullpen 5 innings pitched tonight, 1 run allowed. Been the big story after Kochanowicz left the game.
Tied him up inside again on a cutter.
So we'll reach the seats. Hopefully that fan is okay. Ball, 2 strikes on Raleigh. And that ball is drilled out to right. It's another home run for the major league leader in that category, number 26 for Cal Raleigh, and it's 8-6 Angels.
That's where Kenley Jansen likes to try and throw that fastball just above his own. Not his cut fastball, but his fastball upstairs. And that time Cal Raleigh was ready. It's a 93-mile-an-hour sinker upstairs. He tries to get a chase up there, but unable to get that one that time. 106 off the bat, going 427.
2 homers, 4 RBIs tonight. He's got his fingerprints all over that trident that the Mariners use in the dugout. Randy Arozarena pops one foul. So the Mariners with 6 runs on 14 hits tonight. They're on the losing end as the Angels still have a 2-run lead. That's why you want Raleigh up in that spot. Could hit one to Mars and it's still a 2-run game. 1 ball, 1 strike on Arozarena was 3 hits tonight. One was on a runner's interference and the other was on a misplay in left center field. Fly ball this time toward right center, and Joe Adell waving everyone off. Well, it's nobody near him.
Yes.
As he makes the catch.
Even in the stands, I got this one.
2 outs, and the batter will be Dylan Moore. Moore came out as a pinch hitter and struck out against Detmers in the 7th. It was Brogdon an inning and 2/3, no runs. Naris in a 1/3 of an inning gave up a run. Brock Burke 2/3 of an inning, no runs. Detmer scoreless 7th. Zephyr John a scoreless 8th, and here in the 9th inning, Jansen's given up a solo homer. Balls, 2 strikes on Dylan Moore. Mariners don't come back. They'll be just a game above 500 after a great start to the year. Things have turned dramatically for them. In danger of a 12th loss in their last 17 games and 5 in a row. 0-2. Fly ball left center. Joe Adell going back. It's been his night. And you can say goodnight to the Mariners as the Angels take it in back-to-back games. They've won this series, and they beat the Air Mariners tonight 8-6.
Wayne, an impressive win tonight, especially when you fall behind like they did early on. 3-0, 4-0, then bam, Joe, the Joe Show. Had it working. 2 solo shots, an RBI single. Chris Taylor, big game. Bullpen, outstanding tonight also. But Joe Adell, the story tonight. Kenley Jansen, 461st career save. The bullpen was great again.
Connor Brogdon will end up getting the win here.
This is his first win since 23, I think that is now.
Brogdon with his first win as an Angel. Kenley Jansen 14 out of 14 now in save tries. And Joe Adell was huge tonight. 2 homers, 3 RBIs. He makes the catch on the final out of the game. The Angels put away their 2nd straight win against Seattle.
Fastball just smashed. Going over 400 feet. Then a slider down and in. That went 454. It is spectacular rock.
Our Toyota player of the game, Joe Adell, and he's standing by with Patrick O'Neill.
Okay, Wayne, thanks very much. We did indeed enjoy the Joe Show. Great team win. Get to your night in a minute. Great to get back-to-back wins here in front of these great fans where you guys got to get it going.
Nah, it's awesome. You know, anytime we can come out, great showing tonight and beat a divisional team, it's important to us, and really excited tonight.
It really seems like you are completely locked in right now, Joe. Another multi-homer game for you, 3rd of the season, 2nd in 4 games. What do you feel is clicking for you right now at the plate, the last 11 games?
Yeah, no, really in a good rhythm right now, and more than anything, hitting pitches early in the count that I can handle and taking a hack, and good things have happened, so hopefully to keep it going.
Hopefully the offense, those 6 straight innings with at least a run. That hasn't happened since 2011. What do you like best about the way the team is playing offensively right now?
Definitely passing the bats, taking the walks, not trying to do too much at the plate, and creating traffic on the base pass. Puts pressure on their pitchers and allows us a better chance to score runs, so pretty awesome tonight.
You record 2 outs there in the 9th. I saw you emphatically waving everybody off. In the 7th, the Rosarena, there was some communication with you and Neto, so what did you learn about that moment?
Yeah, pretty frustrating for me just because I know I'm more aggressive of a player than what I did on that play, but I got to flush it and move forward. Wash pulled me off to the side and told me to, hey, you know what, forget it. You had an at-bat to do, and I went out and did my job.
We really appreciate you taking the time. Great job tonight. Well done.
All right, thank you, Patrick.
All right, appreciate it. Joe Adell right there. What a game, and what a win for the Halos. Wayne.
Absolutely. Patio, 8-6 the final.
Oh, what a job by this team. The bullpen was great, but that resilient offense crushing the ball.
Angels win. We'll wrap it up in just a moment.
As a contractor, I find sometimes the most impactful thing you can say is what you do on your own home. A couple of years ago, we put a pool in our backyard, my wife and I. There was only one choice for the decking around the new pool. We used TimberTech because of the low maintenance on the product. You can install it and just enjoy it for its lifetime.
Ipe, redwood. I mean, after 1 year, you're sanding and refinishing if you want to keep that sharp look. If you don't want to sand and oil every year, you want low maintenance, go with TimberTech.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Halo will shine brightly tonight if the Angels win their second straight. They beat the Mariners 8-6. They'll try to sweep Seattle tomorrow. Angels Live pregame will start at 12:30. Angels Live postgame is coming up next with Patrick O'Neill and Garrett Anderson. For Gooby and Patio, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying goodnight from Angel Stadium.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
We do not talk about this superstar enough, and that's Rafael Devers.
6th straight game with a home run.
Jarren Duran is an extra base machine.
I've just always been like that guy that keeps his head down and works hard.
Swing and a miss. Crochet's got that kind of electric stuff.
This green monster is tailor-made for Alex Bregman's swing. Great fit for Bregman, great fit for the Red Sox.
This was the piece that they really needed.
The guy's a winner. He's got all the talent. The Red Sox are a much better team this year than they were last year.
$5.99. Build your own bag only at Carl's Jr.
Back-to-back Halo victories here at the Big A. Home run show from Chris Taylor and 2 blasts from Joe Adell. Another multi-homer game, 3rd of the season, 7th of his career, and the Angels over the Seattle Mariners. 8-6 is the final. With Angels Hall of Famer Garrett Anderson, I'm Patrick O'Neill. Gee, it's just great to win. It's a different sort of feeling. What did you make and what did you like best about this W?
What I liked most about it is it was a full team effort. It's just not one person. You know, Mike Trout went 0 for tonight. No big deal. Everybody else steps up and does their job. And that's what makes, for me, watching baseball fun, is when everybody chips in, because it's really hard for a pitcher, another team, to stop another team when you have that many people chiming in during a game.
It also gives us so many nice things to talk about, yeah, right? Which is always good, and we love the way the bullpen is working. But we'll start with some offense. Obviously, the big story tonight was Joe Adell, because we have such high expectations for him. We know that the talent level is immense, and right now, he's swinging the bat like one of the best players on the planet.
Yeah, this is one of the first times I've seen him, his approach to hitting. He's really on the fastball. He's not missing it. He's looking for it. So for me, that's where it starts at hitting, is hitting the fastball. And he's starting to do that now. And then it sets up every other thing. So now, you know, you're going to get some off-speed pitches in there. If they miss a strike with off-speed pitch, you're going to hit it like he did tonight. He hit home run on the slider.
It looked like he was going to get 3 in this game. Remember, he just pulled that one foul. He also had a walk and then another absolute rope later in the game. Just a tremendous performance at the dish.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable at the plate now. You know, when a hitter's looking comfortable, especially a hit like that, for me, that's the best hit of the night. I know that everybody will talk about the home run, but for him, if he can do that with the fastball away, it's going to make him so much better of a hitter.
I think it's worth hearing you say that again. That is the approach that you like the best?
Yes, for him staying in the middle of the field, letting the ball travel. He's plenty strong enough. He doesn't have to muster up anything to get the ball to travel. He can travel, hit the ball to right center just as far as he can to left center.
I really liked his answer when I asked about the play in center field. Joe Adell's a big man, and Netto's coming back. Is it as simple as just calling for that ball as loud as you can, as soon as you can?
So in a Major League Park, it was loud. And, you know, where the problem really lies in that whole play is that you have a shortstop that can run out as far as he does. So now you have a center fielder who can run. So that's a problem. That's something they're going to have to talk about, is like, are you going to be aggressive or not? Because I like the one I played with Gary DiSarcina. Gary DiSarcina, he didn't like to go back to the ball. Right. So I knew I had everything. It made it easy. But when you have an infielder that can run out that far, it's going to cause some confusion at times, because you can't hear each other when you're both talking at the same time.
Yeah, I've heard you tell me that story about DiSar. So he just he doesn't want you running into him, and I would not want to be have Joe Adell coming in. So you think it'll be easy for them to figure that out?
Oh, that's an easy fix.
Okay.
You know, Netto's going to have to turn and look and see where Joe's at. There's plenty of time. The ball was way up in the air, so it's plenty of time. So the communication, that's an easy fix.
Okay, very good. The fireworks are going up. They can't hear a word we're saying in the truck. We can talk about anything we want, but we will talk about Chris Taylor, because here's a veteran that he wasn't even in the lineup. Soler comes out with the groin tightness, which seems to be an ongoing problem. Bam, he comes in.
Yeah, it's nice to get that boost off the bench right there. You know, he's a veteran player, so, you know, missing a day or two out of a bat. He's had many at-bats in his career, so, you know, getting thrown in a game like that, there's no fire alarm going off. He's like, oh, I can go play? All right, let's go have fun.
And with Rodriguez out of the game, we certainly hope that Julio is going to be okay. Tavares, you see him calling for it. This just clanks on the wrist.
Yeah, this is surprising, because he's a really good outfielder. Yeah. It's one of the things. He just missed it. They had nothing to wall or anything had to do with that other than just missing it.
Yeah, so, you know, Chris Taylor, who was drafted by the Seattle Mariners as a shortstop, right? And so that was his first home run against his former team after hitting 108 as a Dodger. Great to see. Talked to him earlier. We're going to have that interview with Chris Taylor tomorrow at 12:30 on our Angels Live pregame show. We're going to bounce right back for sure. The bullpen, fantastic here tonight once again. And Kenley gave up a home run, but he picks up the save. And we'll get into the bullpen. But we want to remind everybody that you need to enjoy the sweet taste of victory with some French fries. That's coming after another Halo victory here today. It's only on the app. So check out Mickey D's and get your free French fries. So Reed Detmers, who has really solidified his role in that bullpen. He's figured it out. We love to see it. We're here for it. More Angels Live after this.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed. Because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire. And his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it. I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
Vehicles.
Angels Live is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Taylor Ward picking up a double and a ribby. Everybody up and down the lineup contributing 6 consecutive innings with at least a run. An 8-6 victory for the Halos over the Mariners. Hey, get ready for Golick and Golick featuring Mike Golick Sr. and Mike Golick Jr. coming to FanDuel Sports Network, and it starts on Monday. Well, they're bringing the heat with bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports. Don't miss the action. It's weekdays at 12 p.m. Pacific, only on FanDuel Sports Network. And that was yesterday. Mike Golick Jr. throwing out the first pitch. 2 big boys hosting a very big show. Back here with Garrett Anderson, and I'm Patrick O'Neill. The bullpen has really locked it down. And we talked about it in the pregame show. We go back all the way to May 19th, and they lowered that ERA. Well, maybe not with Kenley giving up the home run, but I think that's been the biggest difference for their success.
Yeah, it has been, and everybody has their role now. And, you know, generally when you have roles and you have an idea when you're going in, you're probably going to have some success at it, and Ron's putting these guys in the right times for them to be successful. So they're here. You got to use them. You can't, you know, bring them along slowly. You put them in those situations. I was talking to Ron yesterday, and he said he likes that they're in these situations where the game is close. This is how you grow as a pitcher, not just pitching in behind or ahead in the game. So, and Reed's just been awesome. I mean, the way he's tightened up his game, he's throwing strikes. He's going after guys. I mean, I love his presence on the mound now. He's not worrying about anything. He's just pitching.
So, yeah, we saw Brogdon, and you just saw Detmers, and now Zephyr-John in a familiar role. These guys going back-to-back.
Yeah,
Zephyr-John was quick.
Yeah, it was quick, and I think he's starting to understand that getting ahead with a fastball. You know, you don't have to sit and throw a lot of pitches, and this hitters are very aggressive late in the game because they don't want to take pitches for strikes, especially off relievers, and just go after and get them, and, you know, force them to get them out. Don't beat yourself by walking people.
Love it. Brian Zephyr-John, buy it in. Tremendous work by the bullpen, and Kenley Jansen. Cal Raleigh is really good.
Yeah, but this isn't a bad home run. He's trying to throw strikes, you know, and that's that's just what happened. You know, the guy's leading the league in home runs, and but Kenley got the save, and it was a one-run home run. Doesn't mean anything at that point, but a walk would have been a big deal.
That's exactly right. You know it. We're not even going to show you the Raleigh homer, his second of the game, because this closes it. And Joe Adell, fitting, because he had a tremendous ball game. Really was nice to see. Also in that ninth inning, the Arena pop-up, because in the seventh it fell, and so Joe, nice to see he has a little sense of humor too.
Yeah, he does. And you know what? If you can't laugh at yourself in this game, you can't. You got to have some fun.
Right. All right. So we're having fun because we like the way the Angels are playing right now, and they beat the Mariners, and they've done a great job against Seattle of the last couple of years. Seattle's now lost 12-17, going for the sweep tomorrow. We'll take a break, come back, hear from Ron Washington. Steve has a Jorge Soler update, who did leave this game with some groin and tightness, but also pretty like best all the way around this Halo win.
Drive bust.
Welcome back, everybody, to our Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. And navigate over to that all-star voting. And let's get Zach Neto in. We'll show some fireworks over an RBI double early in this game. Everybody involved. And Ron Washington had to love it in his 1,500th career game managed in the show.
Swing the bat. He's not missing his pitches. He's very aggressive early. And seeing the ball well. Because some pitches he'd been swinging at earlier, he's not swinging at them now. Fighting pitches off, getting pitches back in the zone, and barreling them up.
What do you thought of the bullpen has been just what they did tonight also?
Did an outstanding job. We needed everything they did. Because Kochanowicz couldn't find his groove, so we had to go to the bullpen and push some guys a little further than we wanted to. But they got the job done. That's the bottom line.
That's 8 straight appearances for Brock. 8 straight appearances for Brogdon, not giving up a run. What have you seen from him that's made him so successful?
Command. He's hitting his spots. His changeup is real good for him. He's using it in good spots, and he's moving his fastball around, and he's throwing strikes. I mean, earlier in the year, he was all over the place. So now he's starting to find his command a little bit.
It's not like a markedly different bullpen from where you guys were when you were struggling. It's a lot of these guys who have just kind of steadily improved. I mean,
Isn't that what the season is about? Steadily improving. Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, we've been really low. You know, I don't know how many games it's been, but it's been really low when we couldn't get through the 6th inning, couldn't get through the 7th inning. And like you said, it was with the same guys, and they stayed the course. And we're reaping the benefit of it right now. And when you start to winning ball games, they got to take on a big load. You know, anytime you're going to be successful winning, the bullpen's going to be a big, huge part of it. So they have been a huge part of it. They've been coming in, getting the outs they're supposed to get. And as you said, there's quite a few guys that's starting to grow a little bit down there.
Ron Washington and everybody seems to agree how important the bullpen is.
Yeah, it's vital. It's vital. It's just as important as the starting pitching. That's why collectively as a team, you know, when everybody's doing their part, it's really tough to win.
You know what, here at home, and listen, you got to take care of business tomorrow, but if the Angels were to get hot and win out on this homestand, they will be over 500. And you go on this road trip. It's going to be tough the way Baltimore's playing, of course, New York. Take care of business right here. There has to be something about getting to that 500 mark, right? And then getting above it and playing good baseball.
Yeah, there is. And that's kind of a benchmark during the season. You get there, and, you know, early in the season, there was just inconsistencies because the season started. But now we're into the thick of the season. I think we're going to start seeing them move forward and inch forward toward and eventually pass it.
Yeah, you know, get over 500, you know, at home for sure, but they're already playing really good baseball on the road. So looking forward to tomorrow. Not only are we here on FanDuel Sports Network, per usual, GA, but we're also simulcasting, which is really cool. It gets more fans that are involved, and you can watch it right here on FanDuel Sports Network or streaming over the air, Fox 11 Plus, beginning with our Angels live pregame at 12:30. You ready to do it again, G?
Yes, sir.
See you tomorrow, pal. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Our Angels live post, another Halo victory, and we enjoyed the Joe Show once again.